Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Whoop, that's a new problem. One moment. I guess that's just what that is now. Put you over there. So I played a little bit of her off camera. She was hardly different. That's expected. Played Imric again.
Dragonfire runs through my veins.
Don't see much difference about him, other than the fact that he can do quests for dragons. Not much different there. So that means there's only one race we haven't played yet.
No one controls Warlord Queek.
So, let's see.
Lustria will fall to pestilence.
Squirt musk of bravery!
So these two are the people we will not be playing as.
Clan Moors triumphant, yes.
So this is, from what I understand, the generic Skaven. I don't remember who we played as back in Warhammer 2. And we'll never know. That's right.
Run things. Tell all Queek comes.
Are we gonna fight? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, are we fighting Skaven even as the Skaven? Oh my god. But no.
One day, me lead rule. Obey, Chief, or me lash whip.
Yes, it means that when the firebombs go off, all of Gotham will burn. Good morning, Zach Taft, Roman Cure, Mr. Red, Yura, Loner, Grabguard, Uthor, Darkrai, Star Wars, and Cord.
It beats his mine.
So we can't even start research yet. Good morning, Melkor. Usual rights. A lot of races have rights, I notice. That's not what I was expecting there. There's Carrick 8 Peaks. There's our food levels. If it goes down, bad things happen. If it goes up, good things happen. Pretty simple. Yeah, I can tell, Uthor. Jeez Louise. Oh, you know the Bat family. They'll be like, alright, we've beaten all the bad guys. And now we're going to put them in a prison that we know they can escape from easily. And they've escaped easily. Damn. Most well-timed donation I've ever had, I want to know. There have been several amusing donations. In fact, a lot of them have gotten into highlight reels over the years. But I couldn't name one off the top of my head.
Yes.
Alright, what do we got here?
Queek head taker.
We've got a duelist.
Chief.
Guide us, Horn One.
We got sword and board. Spearman. Well then burn the city to the ground, Zaktav. More swords. More swords. We... Hang on. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Red. Are none of these Chaff Skaven? Because I've seen Chaff Skaven. We've killed Chaff Skaven. None of these appear... I mean, these aren't exactly great elites, but these are like regulars.
Slingers.
It's like rat slaves or Skaven slaves or something like that. Is the chaff? You know, I keep wanting to say chafe.
Now.
It's gonna chafes me.
For clan, for me.
Well, if we get rid of Gotham, then they won't go back to Gotham. Obviously, we've actually fought on this map before. Of course, we fought on like all the maps, I think, at this point.
Slingers.
There's another unit that's very familiar. Not gonna question that.
For the Vermintide. Quick head taker. Kazakli. Scary, yes, yes. Our tail's yours.
Ah, your dedication will be rewarded. Oh, they're being weird. Okay, never mind. New formation, new formation.
What? Storm burning. Skizzered.
Just a spiky ball of death there, apparently. Barely even see that in that nonsense. Also can't hit the enemy with it, apparently.
Yes, yes. At once. Clan rats. Guide us, old one. Storm vermin. The Vermintide. Now, move. Now, quick, now. At once, master. What?
I like how I can barely tell which units are mine and which units are theirs because our banners are so identical at a glance. I mean, visual distinction isn't a thing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Storm burning. Shriek.
Like, if I pause for a moment and stare at it, I can tell who's whom. But that's sort of the problem, isn't it? I have to be like, alright, hold on. Like, look at that bundle right there, at that... Here, right around here. Right around here. Look at that bundle and tell me who's whom at a glance. That's actually exactly why I call it at a glance. That's the term for a reason.
Forward, backwards. Council's command.
I see that if I want to play as infantry, I've picked the right faction.
Our tail's yours. Onwards! Our tail is yours. Clan rats. Now, yes! What? Now, no! Die!
In case you missed it, that's the current spread of infantry. Yeah, I haven't even used Menace Below yet, speaking of which. Hey, their cavalry decided to do something. Yeah, exactly, Darkrai. at a glance is actually really important for video gaming in general, but especially for a strategy game.
Clan rats!
If you have to pause your game periodically to give orders properly, you've probably done something wrong somewhere.
I'm now ready! Tyson, hurry! Guide us, Horned One!
Quick, head taker. Slay no foes.
Ready! Ready!
Heresy and mutation, Saffron. That's all I hear. Skaven! I can't do it off the top of my head. Skaven kills? No. Skaven conquers? Yes, yes. Skaven best. Because Skaven not evil. Very important.
Quick, head taker. Take heads.
See, we take heads for goodness. I'm astonished they're not dead yet, honestly.
Quick, head taker. Attack, fight.
POV. Ah! Run, boy. Oh, he didn't make it. Oh no, not evil. Horned not exist. We kill Horned. Yes, yes. Good, good. Death to Horned. And death to the living! Who's Volkmar?
Kill slave things, yes, yes.
I actually like the idea of Holy Skaven. So much so that I technically had an idea for them in the extant, which I haven't followed through on yet, but it's something I'm probably going to do sometime.
Warlord, quick, head taker.
No, seriously. The Pope of the Cult of Sigmar. Listen, Sigmar abandoned y'all. You should just give up on him. And all gods, really. Just kill all of them. Just kill all the gods. No gods. No masters. Okay.
What? Guide us, Horned One!
I love this spread. Look at the size of my #1 unit. You know why that's so big? Because these are all infantry. There's different types of infantry. We got halberds, we got shielded, and we got swords. But still, that's my infantry. Looks like we can't do from below for 45 seconds. And we have 4 uses of it. Is that ever or per battle? Oh, excuse me.
What?
Jeez, that's ridiculous. Let's scooch over here. Hey, over here.
Council's command!
Our tail's yours.
Come on, greenskins, what you got?
Sneakers, ready! Let's do this!
So anyways, that was a nice initial volley. I don't know if you caught that. But their archers are running. As well they probably should. Where'd their wolf riders go? 47. Climbing. Probably do one more volley. Well, if I die today, Mr. Red, you'll know the answer.
Guide us onward. Claw catapult. Rick-a-rock. Good God. And skitter. We can't take them. Beta boss. Destroy thing.
Yeah, you can run. I'm cool with that, honestly.
Slide and stab. Forward, backwards. Ready, ready. Attack, charge.
Most frustrating mission I can think of in any game I've ever played, ever.
Clan rats. At once, master. Yes, master. Scurry.
So, I don't have an accurate answer for you, because whatever the most frustrating mission is I've ever played is for a crap game that I don't remember.
Quick, quick.
Right? It'll be from a game I do remember because I actually enjoy that game, and therefore that mission is even more frustrating because of the fact that I enjoy that game. That's how that works.
At once.
Yeah, I could mention Wolverines, but honestly, I barely remember the specifics of that other than the fact that it sucked. 'Cause that barely counts. What's funny is I thought of several things, and two that came to mind very quickly, both not just for the level of frustration, but for how long I've been frustrated at those missions, is Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Yeah, I'll just allow that. Now, back in the day, it was definitely the flight school missions. I know I told this story when we were streaming San Andreas, but I was stuck, as in could not progress through the game on the flight school missions for a very long time. I think it was literally months. And those are mandatory. They're MSQ. You have to do them. So I couldn't beat San Andreas for quite a while because I was stuck on that crap. Similarly, there's the Zero missions. Now, the Zero missions are not actually MSQ. They're optional. But they are beautifully designed because of the fact that no matter what version you're playing, whether it be on controller or on mouse and keyboard, at least one of them is guaranteed to piss you off. God, look at those kills. Oh my god. Ah, so we spend food to grab a settlement. Let's not do that. We'll just do this. Slow mode it.
Now, Quake City.
Yeah, then there's the supply lines in GTA San Andreas, which, if you're paying attention, that's 3 separate bundles of missions all in San Andreas. But hang on, I got something that's not from San Andreas. Yes, you did, Saffron. And that would be Super Mario Sunshine. I've told this story before. I was sitting there with my GameCube, and so the way Mario Sunshine was structured yesterday, Saffron, is that you have to do missions 1 through 6 of a given level to access the Bowser Jr. level. Once you do the Bowser Jr. level, then that world is considered complete, and we're good. Oh, that's not what I was thinking of then, Darkrai. Never mind. So, I thought you were talking about the gangs thing at the end, which I also hated. Anyways, so that sucked. Doing all those missions, and some of those missions were absolutely terrible. So it's Mario Sunshine, several individual missions, San Andreas, San Andreas, and San Andreas. I was also stuck on Drakengard on several missions for a very long time while we're on the subject. Interesting. Skaven corruption gives us food and control.
Warlord Quiquetica.
That's weird that, like, everybody has... Oh, okay, everybody. Several factions have a thing for corruption, but only Skaven have a button whose only purpose is to give you an at-a-glance for corruption. That's a very strange choice. Oh yeah, then there's Assassin's Creed. Almost every Assassin's Creed game, excuse me, up until 4, which is the first one that didn't have this problem, has irritating, frustrating, you know, aggravating missions. Although I don't think any of the ACs come anywhere close to the things I just mentioned. Where's, oh, there's Carrot Peaks. Currently held by the Orcs. Of course.
In the name of Magnus.
Chaos corruption is also nicely visible, too.
No one controls.
Lord of the Eshin. Yes.
Eshin Lords never defect. Night Runners and Gutter Runners now use armor-piercing, warp-infused projectiles. Recruitment cost tripled for all non-Eshin units. I just remember we got stuck in that very badly during the review, Darkrai, and I hated it. God, I hated it. San Andreas is one of those games that really falls apart pretty hard the further into it you get. Who's Alathanar? Like, what faction? I'm really not good with names.
Attack in silence. Cover tracks. Quick death they shall have.
I don't think so. We played as Imric, Tyrion, and Ariella. And Batman for the High Elves. Also true, Darkrai. That's a very valid point.
Death Master Snitch.
Cathay.
Eshin sorcerer. Scutlook. Found.
Do we even have a city? Oh, we do.
Threats everywhere.
Oh, I made sure to play Ikit Claw before you got here, just out of pure vindictive spite.
Noise snap.
This is an ambush. I wasn't even aware of the fact that I was in ambush stance. Queek is the answer to your question, Ikit Claw. I was gonna say, I don't feel like I was in ambush stance. I'll check after the battle. There they are. Casually walking along. Blissfully unaware. Sorry, damn.
Servant. Sorcerer.
I mean, I saved the Skaven for last for a reason. Although, if I'm being honest, part of that reason is because I know I like Skaven. I've played as them. If that's right, it was always the Skaven. They were the ones making the crop circles.
For the Vermintide.
What? That sounds like fun, Huthor. I mean, it makes sense if you really think about it. But I can see why that would be very frustrating for certain factions. Or compositions. So it looks like all the runners are... Oh, wow, that's... okay.
Guide us, Horned One.
Now let's commit to it.
Now, ready, now! Give me orders! Strict ready! Point and wing water! Ricarac! Ready, ready!
That should be good.
Lord of Stealth. Smith shall get another. It's in triumph. Get another. Now, Smith eager. Your desire. It's in sorcerer. Moves. Yes. Follow off track. Must. Clan rats.
Peekaboo.
Attack charge! Sorcerer scuttle goes. Council's command! Retreat! Retreat! Lord of Assassins!
Yeah, most of the maps, and honestly I kind of do mean this as a negative thing, don't have much terrain that matters, so I can see how long it would take you to actually notice that that's the thing.
Magic! Magic! Obey, dark.
Yeah, exactly, okay. Which is fine. It's just, you know, shrug. That is an amusing way to calculate that, though. Alright, so we're going to send them flying, and then they're going to take falling damage. Oh, okay. They are putting up one hell of a fight. I'm actually a little impressed. A little.
Kill!
Yeah, I've seen how the AI behaves around things like, for example, sieges. It's probably not been super obvious, but every now and again, especially when doing a proper siege, not a settlement, the AI just, the pathfinding specifically, excuse me, just decides to do whatever. And I'm like, well, but, okay. I just gotta live with it, because what else are you gonna do?
Move! Stephen, yeah! Hold that power! Stop, cut!
Hey, like I said, I get it, Uthor. I do. I'm pretty sure I am still gonna ding it gameplay-wise, and that's because I am. Have, really. Past tense. I tend to ding most strategy games that don't use terrain. So, not like this one gets a free pass. No free passes for Skaven. Gunther van der Luip. What the heck is that?
Yes, you must be.
Okay, so are we in a stance?
Death must.
We are in a stalking stance. Chance of ambushing any army of this force attacks. Ambush success chance reduced by 15%. So we've got schemes, contracts,
Deadly blades.
and our reputation with various factions. Okay. And rep gives us various benefits or detriments. Increased weapon strength, increased diplomacy, increased control, reduced recruitment for their types of units. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, Primus Cord. That's a really easy answer. I've done several campaigns, large and small, over my 30 years of GMing, but Primus was the big one. Contracts also go away. If we... Well, that's interesting. So we lose the nature for 5 turns, we do that. We can send Sniksh himself, or our other dude, to go do it. Increase our rep with them, grants us food, grants us money. 5 food, 500 money. Decrease reputation with the clan we're doing the faction thing against, and of course, it'll be 5 turns before he comes back. We did it! We have now gained some rep with them and lost some rep with them. We can also take actions, of which there are several. We can take actions against each faction. No, type of faction, my bad. Troublemaker, which reduces leadership. Burglarize, which steals an ancillary. Stash rations, which resets all used schemes. Grants vision of a province, steals up to 1,000 gold from a settlement, and reduces its income for 5 turns. Take food, and other stuff we cannot currently do. Plunge into anarchy, which of course I can't even see what it does, so we'll have to hit Google for this one. First thing I find is a post on Reddit saying, what's the point of plunge into anarchy? Second thing I find is a post on the Total War forum saying, remove plunge from anarchy. Third thing I see is a post from Steam saying the plunge into anarchy is still not reworked. Ah. That's interesting. Yeah, it kills a faction permanently. Replaces them with a rebel faction, which is functionally identical, including whether or not they're at war with you. However, rebels follow different AI protocols, which is the apparent benefit thereof. Interesting. Cool. Never doing that. Already looked at those. Looked at those as our rep things.
Ashen strike move. Ashen kill.
Yeah, that sounds, is how I would describe that. That probably explains why some people were calling for it to be removed from the game. What does it actually cost? Like, why can't I do it? Oh, now it lets me mouse over it. Kind of. You can only do it once every 100 turns. It requires all 5 schemes to do it. And you have to be at least rank 1 to do it. Jesus. It's another pit of loot, like everybody seems to have. It's just a thing with these people.
Win, kill. Victory, yes. Kill, kill.
I just want to see something really quick.
Break them. Yes, yes.
So we can conquer a city, and then not actually conquer it, but instead establish an undercity.
Mine.
Which spreads scab and corruption. Gains a proportion of the settlement's income. All these stuff increases discoverability, too. Of course. And yeah, there's our current discoverability. Once found, it is likely to be demolished. An interesting mechanic. Wow. Discoverability plus 80. Skaven army is summoned upon building completion. Army size and strength increased via technology. War is immediately declared on the settlement owner upon building completion. Undercity is destroyed upon building completion. Sounds like this is the prototype for the Chaos Cult stuff. Yes, Cord. Primus could suit pretty much every genre of video game. So the answer to your question is a very firm yes. You know what I mean, though, Huthor. I've noticed a lot of mechanics of the later stuff are clearly based off mechanics of the earlier stuff, as we've been going through these. Interesting. And thank you, Ikikla. As always. I will put that towards dealer's choice. Yes, yes. Sorry. Can't go full Skaven yet. Speaking of Ikikla, it's time to still not play Ikikla.
Clan most triumphant, yes.
Let's play this guy.
All life is experiment, yes.
Hello, Baron. Why would you eat Warpstone? How is it physically possible to eat Warpstone? Where are we starting? Oh, we're starting up there. Oh, okay. Like, they're called stone for a reason. So you understand, Darkrai. No, I don't think so, Pillars of Snow.
Experiments! Ratkin! Set ready! Fight for Mulder Clan! And fight for Thrata!
That's actually worse, Uthor.
Laboratory is where you can augment your minions by mutating, splicing, or surgically altering them to improve their performance in war. At the risk of certain instabilities, of course.
Of course. So, infantry augmentation. Edge.
One of your units has become unstable due to receiving too many augmentations. This will cause it to degrade during battle, after which it may be beneficial to recycle it.
We done? Oh my god, that was a lot to read. Okay. Second. Alright. I'm okay. So, we actually have one unit with augments, which is wolf rats. Yeah, we'll do, hang on, do we actually have some? Hey, no, we don't. Damn. We don't have Chaff. And I can't augment a mutant rat ogre. I'm very sad about that. Okay, so. This upgrade will unlock on turn 2. Listen, monster augments do not exist, okay? So we've got add stalking and vanguard deployment, spell resistance and armor, and frenzy. The lower built tier abilities do not have detriments. The highest tier abilities do not have detriments. Everything in the middle, well, not everything, but several things in the middle, not so much. Oh my god. Casualty replenishment rate. 0. Or in other words, reduce 100%, so you have 0. Attribute Rampage. Immune to Psychology, reduced melee defense. Leadership, cause that fear and terror. A second brain, reduce melee defense. Necroparasites. If hit point replenishment cap is not reached, they have 1 use per battle to heal them for quite a bit, actually. For 21 seconds. Resurrects dead combatants, heals injureds before resurrecting. Throt's special breed of genetically engineered parasites have been specifically bred to take over the bodies of dead Skaven that they might live and fight again. So it's a troll spleen, which gives them regenerations and perfect vigor. Which is exactly what it sounds like. Through generations upon generations of intensive breeding, Throt has successfully reproduced biotissue that regenerates in a similar way to that of the hardy, nigh unstoppable trolls. And of course, random rare augments applied. Wow. Okay, and then we scooch over to the monsters. Acidic musk glands. This creature has mutated fear musk glands that constantly produce highly corrosive acid. Painful as this is for the subject to bear, yeah, the armor of nearby foes is cleanly melted away. The ultimate mutagen, which is random. Bloodworm. A horrendous, blood-hungry parasite is introduced to the creature's intestinal tract, causing an insatiable lust for blood and a constant, unreachable itch. Gives them the hunger. Replenishes hit points of combatants if leadership is higher than broken in melee. That's just on. Turns them into undead. Makes them crumbling, which means they crumble if leadership goes away. And disintegrating if leadership is shattered. Wow. Lobotomy. Having long experimented with replacing brain lobes with warpstone. What? Throt knows the difference between enhancing a monster's suitability for war and accidentally making it brain dead. Warp lightning rod. Okay. Propane perspiration. Diabolical genius. Skin is mutated to perspire flammable gas that consumes and burns the foe into horrible screaming death. Weeping bone spines. Armor negative 100. This painful surgery results in razor-sharp protrusions jutting out from the monster's flesh. Weeping with venom stolen from the armory of the Deathmaster himself. Cellular instability. With a virulent fever running high and its very cells literally breaking down as it moves and fights, damage is bound to be caused to everything around it. It turns them into banelings. Skyrer Nanobots. Tiny robots purchased from Clan Skyer make even the monstrous hard to spot. In fact, injected to reactively manipulate skin pigment and fur color to blend subjects into a battlefield. Gives them stalking and unspottable at a cost for increased upkeep. Okay, so what do we have for growth? We, of course, have no juice, but at a certain point we get Wolf Rat's Cluster. Rat Ogre Cluster, the Brood Horror Cluster, Mutant Rat Ogre Cluster, and, of course, the Hell Pit Abomination Cluster. Right. Well, let's see what we can do right now. So we can do... You know, hang on. Where's, So there's the recycle button. Let's just do it. Just see what happens. So we just gain growth juice out of that by recycling them. You know, like you do. Because apparently we're playing as the Master now. So, hang on. So this is going to cost us 25 mutagen, which we have.
Me hope it screams.
I'm kind of curious to something.
Crossbreed! Transplant! Hope it bigger than Gorage thing! Me am like God.
But it looks like you don't need both connecting paths, just one. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. You do need both. Interesting. Okay. They have instability level 3.
I am Throt, the unclean.
So if their hit points are greater than 25%, they cause damage per second to themselves. It's actually, it's worse than that. So if they're above 75%, they damage themselves. If they're above 50%, they damage themselves twice. And if they're above 25%, they damage themselves 3 times. Or I'm saying that wrong. It's the reverse of that, but you get the idea. Okay. That, okay. Well, there's our mutagens, there's our growth fat.
Fresh longer.
And our food levels, of course.
Hung.
Good morning, Avarius. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, let's just grab some Kislev bears, toss them into the pits, see what happens. That's how science happens. Fling! So, I know where, you know, the elves came from, and I know where the lizardmen came from, and I know where most of Chaos came from. Where did the Skaven come from?
Clan rats. I eat many things this day. Yes. At once.
good news, Navarius, is this week has absolutely turbo sucked for me, so...
That deal! Ready, ready!
We actually don't know where this game came from. Wow. How many other races don't have an origin story in Warhammer?
What?
Random curiosity. Like, I know where the orcs came from in 40k. Where did the orcs come from in Warhammer Fantasy, for example?
The filthy cowards were in hiding! Now, ready, now! Stay down! Collision imminent!
Oh, they're down to only 2 dots right now. Okay. Try that again. Peekaboo.
Pine rats! What orders? At once! No execution! Go!
Ugh, freaking old ones, I swear. Warpstone, the various. Isn't one of the moons, like, made of warpstone? Or am I misremembering that?
Pine rats! Creature kill! Ready to Ready now!
What is warpstone?
Maker of war beasts!
Like, what is it really? I guess is the better question here, like, from a fundamental setting building perspective. Condensed magic and crystallized chaos. Okay.
Yes, yes! Eat, bite! We take up arms! Now tails yours!
Well, that one has a giant chunk or 3 of crystal just sticking out of him. So not to sound derisive, because I don't intend that, but it sounds a lot like materia over in Final Fantasy VII. Although that's crystallized souls rather than, you know, magic, but it's a similar concept. Fair, Uthor. Probably, unlike some other things which definitely took inspiration from Warhammer, I imagine that's an unintentional comparison.
Meat flesh, me will feed. I must eat, feed.
Why are they all banging the bell? It's fine. Nothing's coming to kill you. Or, I mean... I remember bells being a thing in Vermintide, but they never explained why. Just that bells pretty much always meant, hey, ink.
Stone guides me.
This is really pretty. It's funny considering who we're playing as. In the world? So, he's absolutely horrifying, obviously. I think we can all agree with that one. Which means...
Sigmar's will.
One guy...
No one.
left.
Weapons of mass destruction. Yes, yes.
Gain access to Clan Skyreed Forbidden Works, increased research rate, increased loyalty, reduced construction costs for engineering. Ratlings are cheaper. Better. And Inca Claw starts in Portugal. As it should be. Oh god, I don't know, Tootie. Hang on. Let me check Steam. 58 at the moment. Not counting today, obviously, so 59.
No devastation like Icked's devastation. Yes, yes.
Oh, you heard him. We have a warpstone telescope, which is listed as being a tractor beam. One of the most reckless individuals... only the most reckless individual dare attempt to somehow pull celestial objects out of the sky. Q. Icket Claw. Okay. And yeah, I've seen that moon being dragged closer because I've played Vermintide. Barely. Shadow Machine, yeah. Of course it's made of warpstone. I want to know how a moon is made of crystallized magic and or chaos. Because, like, what I understand, and this is very vague, there used to be, like, a plug up here. We can't see it right now, but I was like, hey, and then it was uncorked, and that's how chaos got in. So, like, did they take all the chaos that flooded the world from the North Pole that doesn't exist, because this is a plane, not a globe, and shoved it into the moon? Or, I'm saying that wrong. And made a new moon with it? Might be a better way to phrase that. And yeah, and then the Maelstrom, this little fun thing, it just kind of tries to stabilize that nonsense. I'm not sure where it's going. And they built this place for the elves for some reason. I don't know what's going on with that. And obviously none of this matters because, you know, it's already all gone and dead because Age of Sigmar. So I guess any speculation is fruitless. But I happen to notice that the other edge of the world is also an edge of the world. Oh my god, the Flat Earthers. They're all from Warhammer! It makes sense.
The wheels of death keep turning.
I'm sorry, what?
Icked's flayers are best.
Aerodynamics. Maverick.
$1.21 gigawarps. Testing done. Real thing now.
That looks a lot like a nuclear explosion. One of the upgrades is more silos for the nukes. Doom rockets will cause additional damage over time. If I'm reading this correctly, we currently have a Doom rocket.
Rats of war. Rolling doom. Make teams better!
Hi, J. Palmer.
Sorcerer, inventor, yes, yes! Pax shall move! I like this plot!
I mean, that's what I would have done, Icket Claw. It's okay, we pay in food. And of course, Skaven, despite their advantages, are beholden to the loyalty mechanics. That's fun. And have to fight other Skaven. Does anyone know what the current meta is for Warhammer 3? Not that I really care personally, nor does it affect the review. I'm just kind of idly curious where the top is at the moment. Correct, for multiplayer. The only time anybody really cares or pays attention to the meta. I'm sorry, sir, is that a motorcycle? I'm sorry, is that a steampunk motorcycle? Empire counts? Really? Wow. I am vaguely surprised by that.
Icket Claw! Clan rats!
I notice we finally have Chaff Chaff.
What? Where the things? Warlock Engineer! For the Vermintide! For the Caesar! Rattling gun! Guide us, Old One! Guide us, Horned One! Doomflayer! Countess command! Yes, aye! Enemy things melt!
I mean, for a while there, StarCraft 1 qualified, J. Palmer. There's a reason it effectively kickstarted the esports concept. I just noticed this is a two-rat team situation. But not for a spotter, like usually would be, just for someone to balance the gun.
Yes!
Are they in range of the ratlings yet? About to be. There they are. My God. It's one of those things, J. Palmer, that you know, the actual origination of most things goes back a while, right? You know, people have been doing multiplayer matches since Command & Conquer 1. But StarCraft is what really got it going. So, I'm going to send out some Skaven slaves for no reason, really.
At once! Ready, ready.
Yeah, that one guy, this one dude, is like, ah! What just happened? He probably doesn't even know what a rocket is. They throw some kind of green rock at me. Yeah, he'll die in 20 years from cancerous lumps. Oh my god. And yes, there's absolutely friendly fire. I kind of deliberately sent in one of my chaff units to hold them there. So that they would all die. And they all died.
Move, move.
You know, that's fair. Claw. Some of their troops never reached me. Some of their troops were just kept at range by our weapon team and our rallies.
Death device is charged.
We're going to have to show off Ikit's own attack, although now he's just kind of standing here.
Ikit claw. Take her. Make them hurt.
There was some strange beastmen, and they killed. There was swamp gas. Just. Oh my god. Ugh. That's... are the Skaven in Age of Sigmar?
Take for Scryer.
I suppose the relevant question is, how are the Skaven in Age of Sigmar?
Chief Warlock, Ikit Claw.
God, hazardous, no! I saw that. I mean, they did that a while ago, Chihexia, but yeah, I did see that. Thankfully, we're kind of done with EA games for the immediacy. There we go. Damn it, come on, work with me. Come on. Yes, I did, Dr. Winter.
Science, sorcery, death!
There's the jetpack, which you get after unlocking power armor. His mount is a Doom Flare, and eventually he gets a Doom Wheel. I mean, that sounds like a lot of what I've heard about the Age of Sigmar in general. Okay, back to fantasy. Which is, you know, abandoned. This is when someone pops in the chat, "No, Lore, you're wrong again!" Which is, of course, valid. Oh, there we go. Hello, TSB. Happy Saturday. Irradiated trees. Hey, hang on. Oh, I can't find any pictures. I'm probably looking for the wrong thing. I mean, I could do rights on several races from turn 1. I didn't even try with it. Good.
Warp lightning conductor charged!
If I'm understanding you correctly, Jay Palmer, that would be days. I hope I'm understanding you correctly, because that's the only thing I keep track of.
The wheels of death keep turning.
I like how it separately keeps track of how many nukes we have, by the way. I mean, I can double check, but I'm pretty sure that's mostly correct. Ace Combat 5 has been on the list for 13 days, as of now. Nukes, TSB. Nukes.
The doom wheels come!
Skaven versus Orcs? I mean, I'd probably give that to Skaven. Okay. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to double check our list. Make sure we've gone through the list. Did that. We did that. We did that. We did that. We did those. We did that. 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 Should be everything. Which means I need to do something really quick. I need to do several things really quick. First I'm going to do is going to mute the game. Very important. There we go. Okay, game's muted. Look, I like the soundscape of this game a lot, but just sitting on this screen gets really, really old. Probably not, Zactaf. But then again, who knows? Vader does weird things. Especially since they can't seem to change their mind, or make up their mind with him, excuse me. I mean, he did ride around on a Cthulhu, don't forget. I just noticed he has a cybernetic hand, which shoots warpstone flame. Oh, so the goblins docked to it. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. The whole game. In fact, you've tuned into a very strange period of time because we're about to go ahead and rate the factions. We've already reviewed the factions. That's kind of done. But now we're going to rate the factions. So, I spent a little bit of time this morning throwing this together. Obviously, the review is separate from my own preferences, right? But this is preference, right? So we've got the obvious. We've got the tactical layer, which is how interesting that particular faction is to play in the RTS battles. Strategic layer, which is how interesting their strategic stuff is. And the aesthetics, which is exactly what it sounds like. And as you can see, there's some obvious overlap. And, of course, my personal favorite, the Nope Zone. So, looking at the list here, as you can see, we've got, for example, Slaanesh. They're in the Nope Zone. Whoops, hang on. I gotta adjust something here. Sorry, give me 1 second. Let's move you to the back. There we go. This isn't a complete list. This is as complete as it's ever getting. So, Slaanesh are in the Nope Zone, as they deserve to be. I don't like their aesthetics, I don't like them tactically, and I don't like them strategically. So they get a total nope. The next one I wanted to poke at is, of course, this is Corel. J. Palmer, it's the same thing I use for most of my graphic stuff. The next thing I wanted to poke at is Nurgle. Now you might think Nurgle might have a cool strategic layer, or a cool tactical layer. But actually no, because the really weird thing about Nurgle is the more I looked at him and the more I thought about him, and I spent quite a bit of time both last night and this morning thinking about all this, Nurgle needs work. The plagues are a neat idea, but it's one neat idea. And even that feels underbaked. So Nurgle is also going in the Nope Zone. So, yeah, no, that's a no. I don't understand the question, Tootie. There's a very clear divide between the tactical layer and the strategic layer in this game. One of them is a map, and the other is an RTS battle. That's been true for every Total War game that's ever been, ever. So, then we've got Norska. Nope. Norska is just not interesting. There's nothing really fun or interesting about them tactically. They have barely a mechanic strategically, and obviously I don't like any of the aesthetics here. So that's over there. Correct, Tootie. Tactical layer, strategic layer. This is normal terminology. Let's see, do we have any other obvious nopes? Let me double check here, because I feel like we do. So this one surprised me. But for whatever reason, the Vampire Counts never, the Vampire Coast never clicked with me. I thought they would. I assumed they would be one of the final factions. But the problem here is they're not for me. I didn't enjoy playing as them. I didn't find anything interesting over here, and their aesthetics are gross. So That's them. Daniel's terrible. He's not cool. He's not fun. He's got nothing cool going over here. Nope. Daniel might honestly be the worst faction in this game, to be completely honest. Like, in fact, I'm pretty sure he's the only faction I gave a negative to for design, because what the crap are you guys thinking? I think that might be it for the nopes. Let me just double check here. Kind of going down the list. Okay, I think that actually is it for the nopes. So, we've got Zinch. Hate the aesthetics, so that's a no. Didn't find his units particularly interesting. But I'd be lying if I said his strategic layer wasn't engaging. So Zinch goes up there, nice and by himself. Let's see. You know what? This is going to sound harsh, but I just realized there actually is one other Nope faction. Can anyone guess who it is? It's kind of a different type of Nope, but it still applies. Britonia? Actually, no. Britonia is definitely underbaked and needs some work. Their strategic layer is practically non-existent, and their tactical layer wasn't engaging to me personally. But I like their aesthetics. They go down here. No, it's actually Kislev. I do not find anything engaging about their strategic layer. I don't like their units or controlling them, and I don't like the fact that they've leaned a little bit too hard into the bear motif. Kislev goes into the Nope zone. Yeah, Kislev just needs a patch. I was not overall impressed with them. I even gave them 3 separate chances. If you remember, I kept going back to play as Kislev again. And it's like, well... Well, yeah, this isn't about the review, look. That's the whole point here. So, Kislev goes back into the Nope zone. I think that is actually it for the Nope zone. So, I guess we'll just kind of go down the list. So, Warriors of Chaos here. I actually rather enjoy some of how the Warriors of Chaos play. And I kind of like the nature of how Archaon plays over here on the strategic layer. So he's actually going to be over here. This is Torox, who is, ironically, the exact same thing. Fun units, and I like his overall momentum thing he's got going on. So, Beastman, essentially. I should be saying Beastman, but I'm kind of focusing on Torox there for obvious reasons. The Ogres. I didn't like the Ogre units as much as I thought I would, but I do like a lot of what they play like on the map, so they're going up in the strategic layer. Definitely don't like their aesthetics. They're not as amusing as, say, the Greenskins or the Skaven. Oh, right. Sorry. Did I already pull that? I did. Okay, cool. That's true of Unfalkenstein. I just have no interest in making this list even larger than it already is. So, yeah, Ogres, cool ideas, cool ideas. Let's see here. We've got the Orcs. That is to say, actually, the Goblins. Goblins were very fun on the tactical layer. I didn't see much from them strategically. Obviously, they've got the Wog unit thing, and he's got the very fun cooking mechanic. So, that actually pushes them up to here, but I just didn't feel like they were the Orcs. They didn't have that fun factor that the Orcs had, and that's critically important to me when it comes to playing as the Orcs. So, that's a nope. Looking what I got left here, so we've got, I suppose we'll do Khorne. You probably know exactly where Khorne is going to be, because Khorne is right up here. I love his units. I love playing as him in battles. I love playing him on the strategic layer. he's still a big gross blood pile, so he doesn't get the aesthetics. To my great dismay, the Dark Elves are actually up here. I did enjoy their units, and I did enjoy their mechanics. Make of that what you will. This is from the video game Mechanicus Friendoka, which I highly recommend. I don't need to answer that question, Saffron, because you know the answer to that question, Saffron. Let me make sure I'm seeing who I've got left here. So we've got Chaos Dwarves, we've got regular Dwarves, we've got Tomb Kings, Lizard Men, I think that's Empire, Cathay, Counts, High Elves, Wood Elves. Did I double up on accident? Oh, technically, I don't even have the Demons of Chaos here. Because the Demons of Chaos are... Oh, no, wait. I already did them. Is the Warrior Chaos? I feel like there's a Chaos faction I don't have here. Oh, I'm thinking of the other thing. Okay, this... Oh, sorry. This is Skaven. This is Lizardman. Okay, that's why I was getting confused. Okay, yeah. Pretty sure I'm not missing any. I mean, I was admittedly in a little bit of a hurry when I was throwing this together. Ah, Bellicors and Warriors. That's why I was thinking of it. Yep, there he is. There he is. Bob boy. Anyway, sorry, excuse me. So you're Skaven. Got it. So Chaos Dwarves. You can probably guess exactly where they're going. But I'm going to kind of push them over here, because while their units were good, their strategic layer is the best I've seen in the game. They have a very well-polished strategic layer, and honestly, it's probably one of my favorite map playthroughs, and all the mechanics that they have to deal with. They're awesome. Big plus on that perspective. The regular dwarves... We're finally going to get a little bit varied here, because the regular dwarves go over here. I enjoy playing as them, and I enjoy their aesthetics, but I just don't find the book, the grudge mechanic, all that engaging. It's there, it's better than nothing, but that's where they are. Love their aesthetics and love their overall playstyle. Consequently, that's also exactly where the High Elves sit. They look awesome, and they play awesome in the field. Their strategic layer is just kind of there. The closest we got to something engaging with them is over with Batman. And even Batman just adds like one extra little screen to do a couple of extra little bonuses from, and that's it. Very fun to play as, and of course, looks awesome. Looks and sounds. This is also about sound design. I'm also going to put the Vampire Counts over here. The Vampire Counts probably have one of my favorite tactical troops to play as. It's one of the reasons we stuck with them so long back during Warhammer 2. And they have a much cooler aesthetic than some of the other, horribly evil races. So big plus to them on that one. But not much all that engaging on the strategic layer for me, once again. And I think we're starting to get into it here. So yep, okay, so Wood Elves are actually over here. I like the idea of building tall, and I like the idea of deliberately not conquering as you spread out and try to restore the land and buff your individual cities. I also really like how they look and feel and sound. What I do not like is playing as them. I honestly prefer playing as the High Elves. I feel like their unit roster is just a little bit more interesting, a little bit more engaging for me. So I'm going to put the Wood Elves over there. And this makes me sad, but I'm going to put the Lizardmen over in green as well. The Lizardmen are in the same spot as, like, the Dwarves, for example. Fun to play as, and cool and interesting, aesthetically pleasing, but there's just nothing to really engage me on the strategic layer, so that's just whatever at that point. Damn shame, because I kind of like the idea. But yeah, the geomantic web is there. It's there. I like the idea of an elite force. In fact, honestly, the Lizardmen are probably up here in terms of, like, being my favorite tactical thing. But, you know, whatever, as we said. Yeah, we're down to these four here. If you're paying attention, that would be the Tomb Kings, the Empire, Cathay, and Skaven. Specifically, Ikit-Claw Skaven. So I'm probably going to get some haggles here. Really. But I'm actually going to put the Empire right in the middle. I enjoy the idea of the Elector Counts and the related factions. I enjoy how simple but well-designed their units are, and they are aesthetically interesting. I can't believe that, because they are, as we already talked about, they're kind of the vanilla faction. But, as I have pointed out many times in multiple strategy games we've covered, being a vanilla faction is not a bad thing. A well-designed vanilla faction is actually harder to do than a varied asymmetrical faction. So that leaves these three. And honestly, and I've thought about this a lot, I'm going to go and put the Tomb Kings in the middle as well. Their strategic layer seems boring, because all they've got really going for them is the books, except for the fact that everything to do with how their research functions, how they recruit units, and how they increase their unit cap, and the second army mechanic, all that stuff, which sits on the strategic layer, pushes them up into the middle. I did that yesterday, Saffron. I'm not doing that again. It took like 5 minutes. So, Cetra, that is to say, yeah, and the Canopy Jar thing, they sit in the middle, fun to play as, fun strategic layer, aesthetically interesting. And then we've got the Skaven. I know I like the Skaven. So obviously they're going in the middle. The Skaven are well designed in general, obviously. But I'm putting the Skaven in the middle because obviously I enjoy playing the Skaven. I've proven that before. I like Ikit-Claw's concepts, not just the nukes, but the upgrades and the factory thing on the strategic layer. And they're the Skaven, of course, they get the aesthetic side. If you're paying attention, that just leaves Cathay, which I am also putting in the middle. I love playing as Cathay's units. I love the yin and yang thing, which changes how you build what and where. And, of course, I love the caravan mechanic entirely. In fact, the caravan mechanic was one of my favorite parts about playing as the ogres as well. And I do like playing as them, and of course, aesthetically, they're awesome. Because Metroid Prime 2 and 3 have not had ports or remasters yet, Trihexia. So there's our layout, there's our spread. What I find funniest about this, because I didn't really think this out until I got here, I just came up with the Venn diagram, is that nobody is just tactically interesting. Everybody who's tactically interesting is interesting in at least one other manner. To me, obviously. Yeah, I like the steampunk thing. I always have. And, you know, as long as you ignore the horrific stuff, they're adorable. Pretty much exactly like the Orcs over in 40K. So that's our spread. And obviously everyone in the universe is... I was going to do a tier list, but tier lists are dumb and boring, and I think this is more interesting anyways. So that means we have 4 factions to choose from for the end game, for the actual final campaign we're going to be doing, which is the Empire, the Tomb Kings, Skaven, and Cathay. Excuse me, Rat Punk. My bad. So, I'm going to remove Empire. So, these are our list. I'm going to remove Empire from the possibilities here. There's 2 big reasons why. First, I don't really want to play a vanilla race for a long period of time at this point. And second, I could see the future of playing as the Empire. And I can guarantee you, it will be a lot of playing whack-a-mole. We sit in the middle of a lot of contested territory in literally all directions. And I guarantee you, we'd just be spend the entire campaign running around smacking down armies that are constantly cropping up everywhere. So, we're going to remove Empire from consideration. We're going to remove Not Zero from consideration too, but that's for completely unrelated reasons. We're going to remove Skaven from consideration as well. This should be a fairly self-evident answer if you're wondering why.
Oh.
Now, you're probably wondering why you like Skaven and you put Skaven in the middle. Because we played them last time. We've already done a decent length playthrough of the Skaven, and I sincerely doubt much has particularly changed about that other than little details. We did Skaven for Warhammer 2. So that leaves Cathay and the Tomb Kings. Now, thank you very, very much, Not Zero. As a reminder, the plural voting system is in, so what I will actually do is I will put $50 towards both of those things, rather than $25, because you don't have to split it. So that'll be $50 towards Book of Boba Fett and God of War 5. Thank you again, always. What didn't I like about Be'lakor? I honestly didn't even consider Be'lakor in this one. I don't like playing as Chaos in general, so I wouldn't play any Chaos except for Khorne if I wanted to. Archeon was actually fun. In fact, if you're paying attention, Archeon is up here. Fun tactically, fun strategically, but he's Chaos. So, it's an end statement, really. But yeah, so that leaves these 2. Now, I could do a couple of things. I could flip for it, I could decide for myself, or I could let you vote. What was my biggest surprise regarding the factions? I didn't like the fact... I'm surprised by this. Sorry. I was surprised by the fact that I just did not like Kislev on any axis. Like I said, we kept going back and replaying as Kislev to make sure I was giving them a fair shake. And it just kept being a nope for me. And I'm like, alright, I'm just going to walk away from that. I'm surprised the Empire was as interesting and engaging as they were. I'm surprised the Chaos Dwarves were as interesting and as engaging as they were. I'm also surprised I liked Zinch on the strategic layer. That was a little bit shocking. That's true. We could do both. You could choose the faction, or excuse me, I could choose the faction, and then you could choose the Lord. That's an interesting idea. I like that idea. Other surprises. I really wish I enjoyed the Lizardmen more. Actually, you know who I really wish I enjoyed more? Was the Bretonnians. All by themselves down here in the aesthetics. They were just not fun to play as. And that made me sad. Because I was like, yeah, I was looking forward to playing Bretonnia. Especially since I didn't get to play them back in Warhammer 2. Oh well. I suppose I was also... surprised by the Dark Elves up here. There's actually, if you remember, there were 2 Dark Elf Lords I enjoyed. I don't remember for the damn names. Hang on. That would be Lokir Fellheart, which is the guy I have showcased there, and Rakarth. And admittedly, Malice Darkblade as well. But the point is, those two were surprisingly interesting and fun to play as. But they're Dark Elves, so they got kicked to the can. Freaking peasants, I swear to God. Alright, so I'll choose the faction and you choose the Lord. I like that idea. We'll go with that. I should do something really quick here. Just for people who aren't present. Admittedly, I am quite torn, because I have a lot of interest in both the Tomb Kings and Cathay. And I swear I'm not just biased because, you know, Necrons. Sorry, give me 1 second. Oh yeah, that sounds like a great idea, but guys. There we go. Well, I imagine I'm in the minority for not liking chaos, because that's just me. I mean, I don't like horror either, which is related. You know, I'm not into gore, I'm not into creeping, I'm not into weird. Until I'm done, Friendoka. That would be when I cut off. So, you know, having roiling pounds of flesh or weird, just grotesqueries, that's not my thing. Like, the reason I put Archibald specific is that looks okay. You know, I'm okay with that. But then you look at something like, say, this, or, you know, this guy, this thing. It's not my thing. Yeah, just not my thing. And the worst faction in the game. That's a good question, Sion. I don't know. I've saved the file in case we ever actually come, you know, in case this ever becomes relevant again. I am more torn on this than I thought I would be. The corpse in a chair? Aren't there several of those in this game? That would have been yesterday at, I think, the first shift. You're up. Alright, so I'm going to be a little tactical here. At the risk of not allowing you all to force me to play a caster, I'm going to not pick the Tomb Kings. And I'm going to pick Cathay. So let's set up a poll really quick. Well, it's a good thing your vote doesn't count, Saffron. I haven't put up the vote yet. God. You can't just shout something into the arena. This isn't Rome. Sure. here's one of the lords, and here's the other one. I gotta figure out how to spell these. So we've got Miao Ying, which appears to be the missile and yin. Whoops. Lord. And then we've got the caravan and magic items. Oh, and ogre mercenaries guy. Zhao Ming. There, pulls up. And yes, both of them are dragons. Yeah, see, I was just picturing. I'd be like, alright, I'll pick the Tomb Kings. And then you'd be like, alright, play as this guy. And I'd be like, oh, that sucks. Play as a mage who's evil, who secretly works with the vampire counts. Or, I could play as her. Snake Lady, I guess. Or this guy, who is about priests, rites, and I don't know what else. What do we got? What do we got here? I mean, if I was picking lords, I'd pick him. I already kind of have mentioned that. But anyways. Wait, Tomb... How are they alive? She's not the... Who's the banished one? He's the banished one. Okay. That sounds actually horrible. Eternal life without eternal youth? Ugh. I mean, we do apparently need to wipe out Canada in this fricking setting, because there's just a lot of nonsense up there. Where's he at? Oh, he's down there. Damn it, Nagash! Get out of here. Wow. Freaking Nagash. Constantly making problems. Yes, Jay Palmer. Oh my god. Hey, Mr. Red, are you there? Oh my god. So, You may or may not remember, Mr. Red, but during the Bloodborne highlight, I mentioned a incident which you put the entire clip of. Someone has identified the work in question. And it is it. I do recognize it. It's in the comments on the highlight reel part 2 for Bloodborne. Wow. If I could add one gameplay feature to WoW Vanilla, what would I add? I'm going to cheat and say quality of life. But that is a cheat, so if I have to pick one feature from WoW to put into WoW Vanilla, it is a cheat, because there's like 80 quality of life changes that have been made over the last 20 years. See, I can't even say transmog, because transmog is like 3 separate features as well. Well, I'm not going to pick transmog anyways. I'm going to pick something that would piss off Uthor the most. And that's definitely the reason, and not just because that's actually what I'm thinking. What I would pick is the leveling speed, which is just one feature. Being able to hit max level in, I don't know, about 3 or 4 zones. Something like that. That is one thing, unlike, say, the nature of how they do. I'm not increasing the XP gain. I'm reducing the amount of experiences required. Big difference. That is my answer, though. I know it's a cheat, but I don't care. That is my answer. It is the only thing that would, by itself, improve vanilla. Everything else would be just another layer of irritation, because if we're limiting ourselves to merely one feature, that's all there is. Transmog at launch, for example, was actually pretty irritating, and frankly, even now, isn't fully where it needs to be. The collection tab is like 5 separate features. The very existence of heirlooms is its own problem, and also is multiple features, etc., etc. So, no. One thing. Leveling. If leveling was not such a chore in vanilla, I would be substantially more likely to do a WoW vanilla lore run, for example. It's probably the only thing that could actually convince me to do so. Which is why it'll never happen, of course. Has anyone not voted, by the way? No, Jay Palmer, because that's already mostly where it's at. You only need to grind at one relatively small, yet terrible part of WoW Vanilla. The rest of it is doing quests. All the quests. Which is arguably one of the problems. Oh, I'm aware of the hell levels. WoW Vanilla, actually, WoW Vanilla has hell levels. Let's just call it what it is. There's a period of time where you just straight up run out of quests. It's actually kind of a close vote, which is why I asked. You probably got about 20 seconds to vote if you haven't. Actually, yes, Rescore. Making more of it either optional or easier to do would make vanilla slightly more tolerable for me. Eastern Plaguelands, J. Palmer. Alright. Miao Yang it is. China. Triaxia. Normal, Tootie, as normal. It is very rare I'll play above normal for a given game, because normal is a good way to gauge the difficulty of a game. Whatever the developers say is normal is a good way to get an insight into how they think of difficulty design. Like we saw back in Dawn of War. Okay. Where the hell were we? Now I've got that problem. Well, I put this down like a week ago. It is a positive I've already have given. Yes, try to. We should have. Yep. Okay, we do have a caravan doing its thing. Excellent.
The Emperor loves you.
Looks like we're in the middle of sieging.
My power.
Yep.
Suffer the tempest.
We're sieging down the rebels.
We shall resist.
Yep. Death to the rebels. We need to clean up our southern flank so we can start thinking about, you know, the actual enemies. And one of the other things I remember we were doing. See you around, Rascor.
City
Onward!
war unceasing.
Blades, yes. Shar un Kuz!
You think the Chaos Dwarves would want to trade?
Ha ha!
Everything, Triaxia. Literally everything. Never should have existed. So, for games like these, the way it works, Saffron, is we review the game in the state that it's at when we played it. And then a potential, you know, re-look at it is put onto the list for some time in the future. And then, you know, probably a couple years later, that can then be pulled to the top of the list, and then we go ahead and review it with all the changes that have happened in the last couple of years. It's not something that comes up very often. In fact, to date, it has actually never come up. But it would apply hypothetically to, for example, Paradox games, or this game, or MMOs. Good morning, Bragan. What would this take?
All here are honored dwarfkin.
Ooh, that's not worth it.
Ready?
Correct. It's not a new review. It's more like an audit of the existing review. Sure, Scion. We could end with a bang. So I think we're as tradey as we're getting for the moment. Which is fine, I suppose. We're going a little bit too much towards Yong. We could give them a gift, I suppose.
Aye.
We'll give you a gift. Gift. I wish to give you a gift.
Greetings, honorable
Get
ally.
rid of that. I'll offer you a small gift.
I suppose. What?
Whatever you say, Trihexia. Guys, I think Trihexia's secretly crazy. Yeah, I know that. I heard that Tor has had a patch and just hasn't done anything with it. Nothing I would care about.
One reason not to strike you down where you stand.
They're stronger than us. And they've declared war, so that's cool. Oh god, camera. I don't remember details right now, Trihexia. Oh, it's the one that made fast travel worse. So I didn't like the Titans expansion. So it's almost entirely the campaign design, which is why. The story was nowhere near as engaging. Whereas the Age of Mythology vanilla campaign is fantastic. Also, the mission design, while more interesting, is horrifically unbalanced. Like, the difficulty does this in terms of mission design, and in some cases, it's actually just frustrating.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
So what was I doing with you? I had actually gotten a second force going. I just don't remember what I was doing with him.
There is no cause more.
Yes, sorry. When I say Tor, I am calling it the Old Republic, because calling it SWTOR doesn't sound all that cool when you say it out loud, and it doesn't roll off the tongue all that well. But yes, SWTOR and Tor are the same thing. Let's just have him get stuck in for a minute. Yeah, you just stay there. What's happening? Did the caravan finish? I guess the caravan finished. Woo. Okay, let's see. What have we got here? Can I trade further west? No. Oh, well. We actually have some gauging of threat levels now, which is nice. And we need to scout this out this area anyways. I'm going to be a little risky. Send more money out. Go to it. Yes, I know Yong is Ascendant. Thank you. Thank you, Tooltips, for continuing to not be fixed. How's the siege going?
Might of the storm!
Taking too long. Give you that while we're here.
Wrath of the dragon.
Continue to starve them out. Death to the rebels and to the living.
Against evil!
See, this is why Operation Cinder should exist. Not because Palpatine's evil, or because of bad writing, or because of one of the worst books in Star Wars history. It's because screw the rebels. God. I'm trying to defend you jackasses against greenskins, vampire coastal people, vampire pirates, Skaven, and frickety chaos. Could you chill for 5 seconds? Of course. You want freedom? No problem. So the route to freedom's right over there. It leads to this place called the Maw. Just hop right in. You'll be as free as can be. Contact the ogres. Yeah, I sent you a gift. Yeah, you can also go on the other side of the bastion, if you are so inclined.
The personification of law! No mind sharper!
I mean, I guess Pillagers no. I still wouldn't. But if your question was in terms of quality, so...
Thoughts in harmony.
Jade Lancers!
I don't know what you're talking about, Jay Palmer. Also, I don't know what you're referencing, because I didn't bring up WoW.
I am prepared! Seeking advantage!
March in ordered ranks!
Ah, so the Maw is in this game. I'll show you it if you give me a minute.
There must be order!
It's a giant mouth in the ground. Think a Sarlacc pit. And it eats things, and it goes... And then it allows the ogres to cast Fist. None of what I just said is a lie.
Jade Lancers!
March in ordered ranks. Attack in unison.
I celestial decree!
Bringing harmony. Long spear. Seeking cafes foes. Marching as one. The dragon's ash.
Jade Lancers! Move in formation!
Sigma calls.
On to command!
By Ulrich's wrath. Shen Yang's faithful. Warriors. Understood.
Jade Lancers!
Praise the dragons!
Wind and fire. Repositioning. Praise the dragon.
Oh, you'll see in a second, Jay Palmer. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Celestial faithful.
Peasant archers! Attack in unison!
With joy. Spearmen. Fight as one. Attack in unison.
Celestial fury!
We obey!
Order and balance. Shen Yang sends us.
Jade Lancers! Marching as one!
Move in formation!
Thoughts in harmony. Defend the rail.
Jade Lancers! Move as wind!
Captain of the Empire. Seeking enemy.
Cavalry!
Defenders of Cathay.
Attack in unison!
Archers!
The dragons chose me!
Get them. Yes.
Taking position!
Peasant archers!
I mean, if you think about it, there's a lot of parallels between the Orcs from 40k and the Skaven from Fantasy. Their tech level is way too high because of silly reasons. They're ridiculous and humorous for the most part. They should arguably have won long ago, but they haven't because there are built-in reasons why they haven't. And, as we all know, green is best.
They have a use.
I'm actually being serious, though. I'm not just trying to meme. In my mind, I tend to like both the Skaven and the Orcs for essentially the same reason. How do I lower the Bastion threat? Ah, never mind. I can't. We are way too far towards Yong. What are you doing right now? Give me a sec, Jake Plumber. Give me a sec. Don't let me forget, though. We might not have line of sight on it. I think I passed it, actually. Oh, there it is. So there's the maw. So all the rebels are being led into there.
All Cathay will benefit.
We're looking right now. Looks like we'll be doing this next. The Great Bastion.
Our armor shines. Our spirits glow. I bow only before.
You know, you can just surrender. I'm not evil. I'm not interested in killing you all.
Death.
Exactly, Dr. Winter. We have a very mutually beneficial relationship with the ogres. They give us gold. We give them
For Cathay
meat.
to remain.
And they've declared war on us. Cool. Really, Huthor? Hang on, hang on. Okay. Will I pardon them if they surrender? Sure. We'll be nice. They are going to lose, you know, their lands and territories. But... freaking ogres. Feed them to the maw. Well, I mean... there are worse fates in this very setting. Such as, no, I'm good. Chat can probably help you with that one, though. Okay.
No mind shopper!
Peasant archers!
Yeah, anything to do with chaos is probably going to be less pleasant.
Cavalry! Jade Lancers!
No, you're not.
Shenyan's faithful!
That's like fine.
Raise the dragons!
Maintain ordered ranks! Move in harmony! And we shall prevail!
What are we dealing with?
Never conquered.
Jade Lancers!
I don't know. I'm cool with throwing space rocks at people. You just have to be careful which space rock you throw at someone. That's the key. That's where they screwed up.
Cavalry! Bringing harmony!
Order and balance. Celestial fury.
What's the difference, Chip Palmer?
Cavalry. March in ordered ranks.
Long spears!
Jade warrior!
The celestial faithful!
We obey!
Cavalry! March in ordered ranks! Jade Lancers!
That's true. I guess you could just say you checked. Nobody's really going to care if you accidentally have something in your space rock, right? Come on.
The personification of law! For Heldenhammer! Pasta! Stand your guard!
Bringing harmony.
Our ancestors decree!
Move in formation. Will of the dragons.
Live arena, listen!
Cavalry! Move in formation! The Emperor expects wind and fire!
Nuclear weapons in space rock? Totally cool. That's what the Skaven do.
Defenders of Cathay! Sent by dragon!
Marching as one, bringing harmony!
Captain of the Empire! Moving now!
They will perish!
The Celestial Faithful! Attack forth!
Archers! Whatever is required! Harmonious war!
Spears! By celestial decree!
I mean, it's not nuclear, it's just sufficient level of detonation to cause a similar effect to a nuclear detonation. By what metric, Star Wars? I mean, Warhammer usually wins versus questions, so I think by definition I'm supposed to know how to answer that. Sorry, it's against my religion to answer versus questions regarding Warhammer. Do nukes cause radiations? Only if you research it. Yeah, probably Uthor.
lives are... The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
There we go. Oh, the Caravan Master. Didn't we already... Oh, no, we got those two. Right. It's funny, we have a substantial... I guess we haven't been getting ambushed. We've just been getting attacked. So, never mind. You got it, Sassy Saddles. Oh my god, I'm going to overreact and fake being a reaction channel constantly. There you go. I'm going to pretend I'm very energetic and be like, whoa, every time I see something on screen. Debate. I'm actually torn on him. Let's start going down the army chain for our Caravan Master, I think.
Our supremacy is assured.
I am absolutely not a fan of reaction channels, no. Someone doing an analysis on something is whatever, but that's barely connected with what a reaction channel really is. If I could remove one type of content from YouTube, what would it be? Yeah, shorts. Just YouTube shorts are gone. Nuked. Yeah, shorts are not just irritating, they're in the way. We got both of those, I think. How's that siege going? Getting there.
Witness my power!
What doubly irritates me, and of course this is understandable why this happens, is if I go to YouTube right now, here, let's hit intern. So I pull up YouTube, and I go to my subscriptions feed, and I see one actual video. That's a lie. I see 3 videos. Then I see a short. Scroll down a little bit. Short, video, short. Scroll down a little bit. Video, short. Scroll down a little bit.
Empire has not survived until now without friends.
Video, short. And I think you get the overall idea. Even people I follow have fallen into the short thing because that's what YouTube's pushing right now, and in order to continue to make money on YouTube, you better be making some freaking shorts. Sure, I'll accept that. But yeah, reaction videos... What I mean when I say reaction videos would actually probably be my second pick or something to just remove. Chaos gathers, there's an imminent attack on the Snake Gate. Good thing that's their problem and not mine.
The dragon expects. I provide.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Yeah, reaction videos... Okay, the problem is reaction videos tend to be bad top to bottom. Because, on the first hand, obviously, they tend to be extremely fake, like I was just making fun of. You know, it's like, oh my god, like way, way overreacting. Fake tears, or fake shock, or fake whatever. It's just... It's crap. I have nothing good to say about that. But then we have the very real fact that percentage-wise, most reaction channels are literally stealing content. And there's no nice way to say this. There are actual metrics that prove that most reaction channels tend to make more money, actual, tangible money, than the content they're reacting to. And that's not great.
None may refuse Cathy's call.
Debate. Let's fill out with some peasants, I think. I hope not, J. Palmer. If there are, other than... So there's 2 asterisks to that, but if there are, I've never heard of them. And honestly, I'm kind of okay with that.
We shall.
I'm not sure anybody would really want to do a reaction video of me, anyway, so what the hell is there to react to? Come on, game. See, that's why I say at that point, that's effectively not a reaction video. I know that's getting a little bit into splitting hairs, but when you are sitting down and analyzing a work and discussing a work, that's not a reaction video. That's not what reaction video means. Reaction video means everything I was just, mocking. I really want to have access to the airships, so we're just gonna go with that. And yeah, shorts are even worse because I'm sure at least some of you have seen reaction shorts, which are a thing now. So that's cool. I don't think I've seen a Korean reaction, Sassy Saddles, so I can't speak to it. Oh yeah, YouTube's search thing is also kinda garbage, and definitely part of the problem. Fun fact, several times I will hop on to YouTube, and of course I'm using a different browser, which means I'm not using my account, and I will search for one of my videos. And I tend to search pretty specifically for something that would only be my video, and the first 5 or 6 results are... try to be shocked, not my video. It's stuff that barely relates to what I was actually searching for. And it's like... I get it. They're a business. Doesn't make it suck less. Well, it's not just based on engagement. They do this wonderful bot system, which I've talked about before. It is the exact reason why so many people who are specifically looking for episodes of Star Trek find my channel. Because, and I've talked about this before, I actually looked into this. it was snowballed. Originally, a couple of people were looking for episodes of Star Trek on YouTube, and they stumbled upon one of my videos, usually one of my early videos, like Encounter at Farpoint or Emissary or something like that, like one of the original pilot episodes. And then they said, oh, this sucks. And they'd leave a dislike, and they'd leave a comment, telling me that I suck. Which means YouTube would look at that and say, oh, people looking for episodes of Star Trek are looking for the Lore Runner. So more people found that, and more, and more. And it has actually never stopped snowballing.
Shines. Our spirits glow.
Literally as recently as a few days ago, I have gotten people who have specifically been trying to find episodes of Star Trek on YouTube, and they have found my videos because the search engine thinks that's what they're looking for. I guess that's it. Well, they're probably trying to pirate Star Trek episodes, yes. They probably don't realize that, A, that's not really how that works, and B...
One reason not to strike you down where you stand.
that. No. And B, I believe you actually can watch Star Trek on YouTube now. You just have to pay for it.
You face a dragon.
Actually, I'm kind of curious of something. Yeah, poor Paramount. They're just... I can't even make the joke. They're so poor! They have no money. I didn't, Sassy Saddles. You did. There it is. It's kind of far down the list, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The 20th result for searching for the episode Encounter at Farpoint, specifically looking for the episode Encounter at Farpoint, is my rumination on it, my analysis of it. What's funny is none of these results are the episode. So this makes so much sense now, doesn't it? When you zoom into the individual doing the search, they type in, Encounter at Farpoint, Star Trek or TNG or whatever, and you see a clip for Q, you see a clip about the jellyfish, you see a clip, a clip, a clip, a clip. Someone doing an analysis, not me, never heard of this person. Clip, clip. Something about TOS. I don't even know what that's here for. Something about Picard Season 3. That's a weird pick. And then 3 more clips, and then me. And here's the thing. Picture going down this list, seeing these videos, and they all have the time list. So it's like 2 minutes, 36 seconds, 3 minutes, 42 seconds, 3 minutes, 3 seconds, 1 hour, 58 minutes. And it's like, oh, clearly that's the episode. And you can almost see the logic. It's so wrong, but you can almost see the logic going into it. And of course, like I said, YouTube's been feeding this for years at this point. Hell, that video went live 5 years ago now. Oh my god. I wasn't logged in to various. I'm curious what it returns if I am logged in. Hang on, let's try that here. Up. If I'm logged in, it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th result on the list. Hang on, let me log in as that account, because I don't actually use my YouTube account for looking on YouTube for fairly obvious reasons. It's still the 5th result. That's interesting. Anyways, sorry about the delay. What are we doing? 3 more turns. income up. Up to income. Up, 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 up. And he's going to be busy for another... Not you.
The Lord Magistrate
turns.
stands ready.
Algorithms are interesting in terms of how they're constructed and how they operate, but they're more concerning to me than not. So, shrug.
I decree death.
Not yet, Tootie, no. We haven't even been attacked there, although we're apparently about to be attacked, so this should be fun. Wish the rebels would leave me alone.
It is our joint responsibility to act for the good of all Cathay.
Sure, we'll take a non-aggression pact. Why not? With my brother. A younger brother, I believe. So, okay, they'll definitely make a DLC releasing the Lost Dragon that they actually referenced in the Realm of Chaos campaign. Right? Right?
We shall defend Cathay.
Interesting. This is a long tech tree. My god. Okay. The Guardians are fine. They're trained to do this kind of thing. They're cool. They're cool.
For the defense effort. Might of the storm.
Sure.
The Emperor loves you.
Our spirits still belong to the Emperor.
Okay. So the East is held by the Celestial Loyalists. We're cool with them. The North is being held by the Imperial Wardens. We're cool with them. The South is Skaven. We got Western Provinces and the Ogres. So it sounds like we need to go knock over the Skaven or start pushing north. Because, obviously, chaos is chaos. I'm not sure if I'm ready for chaos yet, though.
The Storm Dragon. Miao Ying.
What hero, Loke?
No kingdom
Oh,
compares with
her.
Cathay.
She's making me more money right now.
Forbidden elixirs.
Money. And she needs to make me even more money. Boost my income even more. I'm trying to kind of jumpstart my economy a little bit. It's one of the reasons I tried to trade with as many people as possible early on. Looks like I was actually starting down the magic tree. That's funny. I might stop there, though. I got Life Bloom. Yeah, but regrowth is way down there. What?
The tempest grows ever stronger.
City Commander.
I mean, that seems fairly accurate to me, Cord. It's probably worth noting that it doesn't really matter which faction you pick, since it only really changes what you have access to. The content doesn't change all that much in Morrowind. It's also worth noting that in Morrowind there are requirements to ranking up in the factions, so keep that in mind, too. I've had some time to chew on that. I kind of like the idea of the requirements. I just dislike the factions as is in Morrowind. I think if they had more diversity in how they play or what they did, you know, the content, then that'd be cool. Let me use a direct comparison. If Oblivion factions...
Has not survived until...
Shut up. If Oblivion... Sure. Factions had a stat requirement to join and to upgrade, I'd be okay with that. Because I actually really like the chains, the guild chains in Oblivion. Instead, you can be a fighter who punches things, and you can get all the way through the entire Mage's Guild chain and become the Archmage. And that's just how it's designed.
Inefficiency is intolerable.
Who said that? Oh. Where are you attacking? Like, what are they even doing over there?
Warden of the Great...
I mean, there's like 3 quests in the Mage's Guild that require spells, and all of them have some ability to, either through a magic item or a scroll, just cast a spell and move forwards. You're going to have to explain that statement, J. Palmer. Morrowind doesn't lock you out of all factions, but there are intended to be mutually exclusive factions, yes. I forget what the connections is between the mutually exclusives. Can I go through this? Neither, actually, J. Palmer. I was talking about Oblivions. Unless we're talking about something else entirely, in which case, huh? Okay, so Imperial Wardens. Do we have military access? We do not.
Meat ritual.
The dragon blood.
But we can get it right now. Let's go ahead and do that really quick.
You may express reverence now.
But... okay. Have some money so I can help you do your job.
Agreed.
While we're here.
Yes!
Hey! My friends.
All here are honored dwarfkin.
Damn right, let's do it.
Sure enough.
Trade deals for days, yo.
Master Butcher.
Who else can we make trade deals with?
Must fate tyrant obey me. Yes.
You. I'm gonna raise my rep with you. That's up to you, Cord.
Lord Magistrate.
Kislev,
I also don't remember what joining the Morag Tong cuts you off from, if anything. Why the Border Princes?
All right.
Because they're Imperials. They're good guys. Like, these are ogres. Don't care. Ogres. 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 So, they're all kind of...
Harmony. Above.
He's the Dissenter Lord. He can suck a dick.
I squeeze.
Kislev we're cool with.
Sigma's will.
Empire we're cool with.
Darkness calls.
Vampire counts. They can go suck a lemon.
Maria.
She's pure evil.
Who calls?
He's cool.
Oh, let him out.
Skaven or no. I think you get the idea. That's unfortunate. I think we'll send out some caravans at some point to try and get in better with some of those people. Actually, you know what I could do? I've technically never sided with the Stormcloaks, J. Palmer, if that answers you. Wait, they're not part of the Empire, Loke? Then they must die! And then be conquered, and then be subsumed. Three more turns as we explore more and more out there. Hang on, one sec. So we're in good with one of the dwarves. We're kind of getting in good with another of the dwarves. Greenskins, there's Kislev.
They are one people.
Okay. Oh yeah, the Southern Realms right there.
What?
Yes.
What?
Military action against Ogre Kingdoms. The Ogre Kingdoms keep attacking me, dude, but I ain't gonna complain. Wow. These guys are ranked 9 in military strength right now.
Mistress of Ice. Heed my words. The Ice Queen gives ground to no one.
We offer you a small gift.
I do it for Kislev.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
Okay, so we have a move through your territory thing now. Let's go deal with this frickin' army, shall we?
Move as one.
Ancestors proud.
Let's go ahead
There
and
can
do a
be
march
no
stance for
fatigue.
right now. Just for right now.
Now we march.
Next turn, we'll turn that back. What do you... Ah.
The North must be defended.
Oh no, there's an ambusher there. A very large Chaos Dwarf army. And they have taken that spot. Holy crap. Well, on the plus side, that Chaos army's gone. So that's cool.
Ready to defend. I will make my father proud.
Well, we're gonna put off conquering the north for a minute. Because I don't want to mess with the Chaos Dwarves just yet. Where's that Skaven spot? What is that? There it is. Let's start heading towards that, shall we?
Ride upon lightning.
How are you doing? Wrong one. How are you doing? Done. Excellent. The question is, do I fully commit to this, or do I leave an army behind just in case someone decides to play whack-a-mole with me? Because we all know how this works. And that,
The defense effort has need.
yeah, but I'm not sure if we can. Like, there's no Skaven corruption. There's no corruption at all over here, actually, in the Warpstone Desert. We also have no territory over there. That's being held by the western provinces. So that's kind of their problem. Let's do this really quick. Let's get a little chaff going on. We're about to fight Skaven, so now we're going to go up here. Try to reduce the Bastion problem.
The dragons would approve. The Emperor calls upon you.
I mean, we do need to get rid of the dissenters at some point, although I'm not actually sure where they are. They're probably down here somewhere. Oh, not you. Yeah, Taizu. I don't actually know where that is. So it's somewhere over here in undiscovered land.
The burning wind holds court here.
Why don't we... They have one settlement, and it's the one that I've been looking at. So yeah, they're falling apart a little bit. Oh wow, they're the #1 strength according to the ranking. That's terrifying. Cool, cool. I liked Chaos Dwarves a lot on the strategic layer and on the tactical layer. They're just kind of, you know, Chaos Dwarves. All right, let's get in for the long haul. Let's go ahead and leave them behind. We'll see what happens. I think I would agree with you on that, Luke. They're the closest I've come to enjoying the aesthetics of a Chaos faction. I'm kind of torn by that. I could get 2 jade crossbows, 2 regular crossbows, or 3 peasant spearmen. And both of those would be very useful for the caravans. Let's take the spearmen, I think. And we've been plagued. So that's cool. I mean, that's not really Maul's shtick, but, I mean, it's believable. Clone troopers are not exactly known for having a very high amount of mental defenses.
I stand apart. The storm gathers. To fight for me is an honor.
You know, you keep saying that, lady. It's making me more and more suspicious each time you do. Let's do that. Kind of very slowly fill out that army with a couple of things.
Quell my thunder.
You know what? We could complete this mission while we're sitting here.
Most wise.
Why not? That's true of von Falkenstein. It's not Maul's style. Maul is not a schemer, at least he's not a good one. He's not a manipulator, he's not a caster. Maul is someone who hits things with a lightsaber. He's pretty good at that. The Dissenter Lords have been obliterated. Good job, bro. Yes, he casts Stab. Let's do this next.
All Cathay will benefit. I have endured worse than wrong.
Who are the puppets of misrule? I wouldn't, Zactef. I mean, if I had to write such a scene, I'd have Maul just start beating the crap out of the clone trooper. Probably with his bare hands. And then maybe with his lightsaber while not ignited. Getting angrier and angrier as he goes until finally he actually kills the clone on accident. Then brings in the second clone. Something like that. Okay, so we just made a decent chunk of change, which is always nice. Where's this? That's Kislev up north. Probably not, Zactef. And that would just frustrate him even more. How much cargo can you carry? Oh, you can only carry 1,000. Well, okay. Let's head over there this time. I'm aware, Zactef. Doesn't mean I agree. Oh, he's still returning to the capital. Okay, that's why. Never mind. Never mind. That's gonna take him a minute.
There may be warpstone beneath the sands.
My mother would approve. A great crusade.
God, it takes a long time to travel when you're not playing as Scarbrand, doesn't it? My goodness. Yeah, I know. Thanks, game. Yep. Cool.
The desert
I remember what I was gonna do. I was just about to do something and I just spaced.
There must be order.
This matches my own interests.
Camera. So apparently they're way up here. Okay.
I serve the Shadow Court.
Quick march. Guided by my ancestors.
I have elixirs to treat heat stroke.
I mean, that sounds kind of like what the Chaos Dwarves caravan system works. So yeah, I'm down, Dr. Winter. Generally speaking, I prefer instant transition unless it's going for like a shot, you know? No berries. You know, that kind of thing. See Homeworld for a good example of that. Who are you? Caravan Master.
A worthy addition to my arsenal.
Yeah, exactly, Navarius. But like that right there, I'd rather just goes there, which I'm pretty sure I can actually do. If I double click, let's see if I'm right. Nope, I'm wrong. Nope, never mind. I know nothing. I'm an AFK very briefly while this turn progresses.
Endured worse.
storm dragon.
Harmony above all.
You're around, Not Zero. Have a good one. Should do. Okay. I don't have much to say about Falkenstein, which is always a problem. Wow, we actually are reducing Slaanesh corruption by 5. So that +5 to Slaanesh corruption doesn't really mean all that much. Which is good.
The Majestic Defender.
That is a large Skaven army.
I shall claim it.
Let's see what we can do here, shall we?
This is an outrage.
Might be reloading that because that actually feels like a mistake. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Or we'll die.
City Commander.
See if we can clean up the question queue a little bit while we're here. Cord asks, who is, no joke, quantifiably the worst person in TES lore, and why is it Vivek? It's not Vivek. Vivek's actually probably a lot better than several other people, which is really sad. In the original lore, it would, of course, be Molag Bal. After him? Honestly, my knee-jerk thought is Manamarco. What? Oh, okay. I misread that. I was like, defeat the Celestial Loyalists. And I'm like, why? Or fight the Celestial Loyalists.
I cannot fail thee.
Warden of the Great.
So let's see how terribly this goes. We may be about to reload. Oof. Yeah, that's an army right there. It's a lot of Eshin, too. Now let's see what happens.
Wrath of the Dragon.
So in Warhammer 40k, once you go demonic, you cannot turn back. I don't know if that's true in fantasy. Does anybody have an answer for that?
Cathay Etan.
Wait, are we at war with them? Holy crap. Okay.
Observe my orchestrations. The dragon expects. I provide.
Get back yet? No.
We must bring order.
All right. One rug.
Damn. Nobody wants to trade with Cathay.
None shall question me.
I crave.
Kislev.
Why are we losing rep with you? Apparently you could turn back in 40k too, which is news to me. Which just shows how little I know.
Sneaky make.
Ready.
So you like us, and our rep is improving, but
Sigma's will. The Empire.
you don't want to trade with us.
Now.
Yes.
Why don't you want to trade with us?
Who calls? Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
It looks like we have similar resources. That's probably part of why.
Aye.
Okay, whatever. Good evening, Luneroth. Well, it's nice to know that somebody over there has your back. Jeez Louise.
Whose praise arbitrage?
Well, that's not great.
Inefficiency is intolerable.
I might be reloading anyways, because of that. That is a... Okay. Someone much stronger and bigger than us is north of us, and they just attacked us. And we're also about to lose our southern army, which means we're gonna reload. Save's coming to victory. That's why I set that save where I did. Okay, well...
Order and balance. Never conquered.
Wind and fire. Crossbowmen.
Commander of cities.
This should be fun.
Fight with...
Hang on, what do they got? What do they got? Okay. They do have a blunderbuss, and they do have a catapult. Which is always fun. And a lot of Uthors. Okay.
Pride, for you are the guardians of order, the defenders of harmony.
Stone and steel.
Give me a slight reposition here.
March in ordered ranks.
Actually, let's make sure we're doing
Marching
this
as
correctly.
one.
Heading out.
And yeah, moving in general is probably going to be helpful because they're already rocketing us.
The celestial faithful. Harmonious rock.
We have a level 14 dude coming after us.
Minds as one. Guided by ancestors.
full command!
Warrior crossbows!
The celestial faithful! With infinite pride, march in ordered ranks!
It pleases the dragon! Order and balance! Seeking Cather's bones!
No mind, sharper!
Warriors! Peasant spearmen! The Emperor's will! Order and balance!
Wind and fire! Sun Yang sends us! Thoughts in harmony! Warriors!
The dragons chose me! Show no mercy! I must march!
Eh.
Disengage!
Well, there goes our lord.
Sound the retreat!
So anyways, I'm just gonna give up on that. Mr. Red asks, what's the best movie with a very high budget? Honestly, probably one of the Star Warses. Possibly Jurassic Park. Maybe one of the MCU films. Like, Endgame was not a cheap film, for example. Okay, so you turn around and give up on that completely. And you
The Lord Magistrate...
turn around and give up on that completely. Actually, no, I think... New idea, new idea. A lot of these questions I've actually already answered. Yeah, I forget how much off the top of my head those two cost, but they were not cheap. Why are there dark elves just over here?
I concur.
When did you get over here?
We must bring order to disorder.
Whoops, this is too recent. Hang on, rewind. I need to be back here. Hey guys, are the Dark Elves made of worms? You realize I played as Lokir, right? Okay, so, ahem. Let's see. It takes some work, Bragwin. So I can't deal with anything with the Chaos Dwarves. I can't do anything with the Skaven. And the Dissenters have already been knocked over. Sure. Let's see if we can hang with the Dark Elves. Let's screw with them for a little bit.
The Storm Dragon. I forbid all hesitation. This goes against Gairan.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready. The dragons would approve. Advance! Cathay must prosper, always.
All of them, Sassy. There's a reason we've only just started our first Immortal Empires campaign today, a week and 2 days after we started streaming this game.
Inefficiency is
It
intolerable!
has been a week and 2 days.
Warden of the Great Bastion.
2 turns. I can wait 2 turns.
No kingdom compares with Cathay.
You say that. Citation needed.
I cannot fail the Emperor.
Again, citation needed.
On guard. Check your weapons again.
Where do hamburgers go dancing? At the meatball.
All Cathay will benefit. The Emperor's chosen daughter.
Harmony above all. I demand their head! Speed and unity win the day. There is no cause nobler.
Hear about the waffle iron with anger issues? He just flipped. Have you ever wondered why they serve yogurt at museums? It's because it's very cultured.
The struggle against the great enemy must be fought.
No. We're surrounded and pounded. We don't need to be dragged into your wars, thanks. Yeah. Stirland was destroyed. So that's cool.
This is Akshai's domain.
So let's see if we can do something about this, shall we? If I could target them? Oh, that's fine.
I will make
Try
my
that again.
father proud.
double the practice drill.
Damn it, Vlad.
Wrath of the dragon.
Yes, we decide to declare war against the evil people of evil.
Witness my power!
They run.
Chosen by dragons.
We pursue.
Suffer the tempest!
Hi. Can we just no loss that? Yeah.
We shall defend Cathay. I decree execution.
Okay, so we've actually accomplished something. I know. Shocking.
A glorious strike.
Immune to storm and wreath attrition. Interesting. Also, why do we not have this stuff equipped? Oh, that's why. Could you display this properly, please? Thank you.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Ready to defend.
Well fought, man! Lord Magistrate. An upper hand, indeed. This way lies harmony.
Favored daughter. Urgency is our watchword.
What does Wicked Claw give you?
It is us we plot.
Research. I mean, that tracks. Wow. So we already have that going. We already have that going. And we already have that going. So the only thing we're missing is the corral. And of course, Celestial Barracks. Oh, hey, we can actually send out a caravan again. This is it, right? Like, this is far west as these trade lines go. Like, we see the whole web. so to speak.
Commander of the great city.
Why can't I set one there? Oh, I can only set one to the end of a round, not the middle of a round. That's odd, but okay. And I guess that answers my question about the web, so never mind.
Damn me.
What? Okay. Oh, I don't have that much money on me.
I have elixirs to treat heat stroke.
Okay. See if we can do a little better than that. Maybe. You ever wonder why jalapenos make such good archers? It's because they habanero.
Haunted command! The personification of law!
Okay.
Jade crossbows!
I spend loading screen time looking for new ones, Linnea Ruth.
Let the dragon slab spur us towards celestial victory!
Praise the dragons! Iron Hail Gunners! Guided by ancestors!
Warrior crossbows! Never conquered!
Iron Hail Gunners!
This is going to be interesting.
Never conquered! Immediately!
Oh, that's going to suck.
Iron Hail Gunners! Sent by dragons!
That sucks. Definitely some suckitude going on there.
Dragons chose me! Stone and steel! For Cathay! There must be order!
Iron Hail Gunners! Wind and fire! Enemy incoming!
Sound the retreat! Warriors!
Archers! Never conquered! Understood!
Crossbowmen! Bringing harmony!
Seeking Cathay's foes!
Peasant spearmen! Celestial fury! Thoughts in harmony! Warriors! Guided by ancestors!
Order and balance!
Jade warriors! Stone and steel! Defend the realm!
Sun Yang's faithful.
Crossbowman!
Repositioning!
Sent by dragons!
Jade warriors!
Minds as one!
Bringing harmony!
The celestial faithful!
Peasant archers! For Cathay!
Praise the dragons!
Iron hail gunners!
Prove as wind!
How many casts of that do you have? Jesus.
Never conquer! Guided by ancestors! Shenyang sends us! Move as wind! Jade crossbow! I will claim it!
Shenyang sends us!
Stone and steel!
Archers! March in ordered ranks!
The celestial faithful!
Seeking Cathay's bones!
Warrior crossbow!
Warriors! Move as wind! Wind and fire!
Iron hail gunners! March in ordered ranks!
Whatever is required. For the Emperor! Move in formation!
Minds as one! Jade warriors! Guided by ancestors!
Order and balance! Bringing harmony!
They will perish! I am prepared! Getting out!
Repositioning!
Jade warriors! Wind and fire!
Warriors!
Marching as one!
Repositioning!
Defenders of Cathay! Guided by ancestors!
Commander of cities!
Wind and fire!
Hello, Lataria.
Thoughts in harmony! Immediately!
Peasant archers!
Sent by dragons!
Defenders of Cathay! Marching as one!
The celestial faithful! March in ordered ranks!
No mind sharper! Magistrate repositioning!
Move as wind!
Sent by dragons!
Stone and steel!
Thoughts in harmony! Sent by dragons!
Thoughts in harmony! The celestial faithful! Praise the dragons! Thoughts in harmony! Guided by ancestors!
I don't have a preferred genre of music. I don't like genres, bands, or composers. I like songs.
Warriors!
Peasant archers!
Spears!
Minds as one! March in ordered ranks!
Jade warriors! Yang sends us!
Statistically speaking, probably the Neruth. But that doesn't mean I like that band. It just means I like 5 songs from that band instead of 3 songs from that band. That was a horrible battle. Jesus Christ. I think I still lost a bunch, but I think I lost a little bit less than the auto-resolve. And I'm right, because I can see the results right there. We did kill 1,500 Skaven. Cover artists on YouTube that produce their own music. I'm actually in favor of cover artists in general. Always have been. Especially if they do it right. So I suppose I should clarify that. I'm in favor of when someone does a remix of a song. Let me say it that way. Probably because I myself am a bit of a remixer. More a remixer than a composer, certainly. Ugh, okay, that was disorienting as hell. See, I can't claim the same, Neruth. I can't think of any band, or even a single album, where I like every song on it. I'm not even sure I can think of a single game like that. Well, I don't know who the primals are, so by default I'll have to go with the black mages. So that's obviously a Skaven spot right there. Doom Eternal, I only know 1 song that I like from it. No, that's not true. 2 songs. 2 songs. Oh, the primals are from M14. I don't think I've heard any of their stuff.
The Storm Dragon.
So I suppose that's my answer.
I will make my father proud.
Harmony above all. Seeking tactical advantage.
We're gonna push here.
Chosen daughter.
Because I need to knock these people off the map. That Skaven attack was a little bit too brutal. Can we safely auto-resolve this? Yes.
The Emperor loves me.
Stompy, stompy.
It has the honor of joining Cathay.
Which one was the Tons? Oh, wow. That's ridiculous. Hey, we've discovered the Skaven. Score.
Well fought,
man! Let's be in the business, say. Lore shock. Okay. And over there is the Dark Elves. Maybe we should focus on them first, because the north is definitely too strong for us. The south is certainly a pain. Like they have a small army. Actually, yeah, let's I was thinking about doing that anyways. Let's commit to that. Oh yeah, and now we could send off that caravan. Up here. Full. Go. Well, this guy's probably gonna beat the snot out of us for a while. I'm gonna have to figure out something to do about him. It'd be nice if I could secure a flank, so I'm not getting attacked from at least one direction. Jesus Christ. They have tons of territory down here already.
Lord Magistrate.
Okay. Yeah, stay near each other. The 2 armies. Because holy crap.
I stand apart.
Cathay.
I feel like I'm leveling less than Scarbrand. It's weird. It's almost like he was killing things left and right and getting tons of levels. I don't know why I think that. Hmm.
Surely a gift from the dragons.
And I'm waiting on you for that, you know. Well, let's see what the Dark Elves are going to do, because if this is the faction I think it is, and that's it is, they have already conquered a lot of the coast. Like, holy crap. Them and the Skaven have just been spreading down here like a frickin' infestation. That's like, I've got chaos to deal with. Could you just piss off, please? Let's see how badly this goes. How do you fix a broken gourd? Well, obviously you need a pumpkin patch.
Ah, the gluttonous children of the moor. A singular pleasure.
Trade agreement. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Skaven are like, go ahead and attack chaos things. And it's like, yeah, there's Zatan the Black, just being a dick with his colossal army of death.
I will make my ancestors proud.
Storm Dragon.
There may be a stone beneath the skies.
Damn. Yeah. I do like being unbreakable. I was like making more gold every turn. We have a really bad border right now. We're only doing okay because we have friendly Cathay near us. In some directions. And that frickin' wall.
Favored daughter.
Okay.
Warden of the Great Bastion.
City Commander. Taking position.
Ready to defend. Might of the Storm.
Everyone's doing fine. Although we are going to go through uncharted territory in, looks like about 3 turns.
This is Akshai's domain. Trusted allies, what information do you bring?
Rejoice, for the Emperor has chosen me. Sure. You can have military access, I don't care. Oh god, that sounds fun, Loke. Here, just for you, Braven. See if I can find a good one. I've actually said this one before, but it bears repeating. Hear about the cheese factory that ended up exploding over in France? There was nothing left but debris.
All Cathay will benefit.
Shoot, where'd he go? He went up north.
Hot as dragon's breath!
Suffer the tempest!
There's wisdom in this. Indeed.
Come on, stop running from me, Dark Elf. You're supposed to be a raider.
Trained to fight.
I'm right here, man. Raid me. I'm ready. I already have a defense. Maybe. That's the defense. I mean, at the moment, it feels like we're at war with everybody. I suppose that's just the nature of the game. First few rounds were a lot of, hey! We declare war on you, and I'm like, okay. Who are you? Two goldfish are in a tank. One of them looks at the other and says, do you know how to drive this thing? Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
We must rush him now.
He's just sitting right there.
Miao Yin.
And he ran.
As hot as Nangao's forges. The celestial Miao Yin.
Guided by my ancestors.
The Emperor commands.
Can we just knock these over? Yes, we can. Okay.
Stand against
Knock him
evil.
over.
I vow it will be swift. Storm Dragon.
Okay.
I forbid all hesitation. On
Oh, you heard her. No hesitation.
Quick march! Only a fool would attempt it. A glorious triumph! An upper hand, indeed.
No, not yet, Loke. I figured I'd end up knocking over the Chaos Dwarves at some point, so... no reason to hurt my rep by raising my rep and then going back on my word. Since, you know, I'm not playing as Scarbrand. Kind of a new thing for me, you know. There is another Dark Elf army right there. Oh no, that's a hero, never mind. Let's just say, Jesus, where are they getting all these Dark Elves from? You ever wonder why koalas don't qualify as actual bears? It's because they don't meet the qualifications.
Death to all who transgress against the Emperor.
Oh, I think we're about to have another war. Yep. Or war. Cool.
Observe my orchestrations.
The majestic defender.
Dehydration is a tactical disadvantage.
There's a river right there, dude.
Permits this.
That'll give us access to the ground cannon.
I have.
Yeah, it's probably that guy right there. Bit of a pain to reach, but, you know, we've got both armies kind of moving that area. It's gonna take a while to get there, though. On the plus side, our caravans seem to be doing a little bit better. We haven't been attacked in a while. Okay, I was actually expecting an attack the moment I said that.
The struggle against a great enemy.
What do you want? Defensive alliance. I really, really don't want to be dragged into your wars. So, no. Sorry.
I stand apart.
Okay.
I allow it.
On guard. Spread Cathay's light.
The North must be defended.
Might be time to get a second caravan going. Get even more income going. Game. There you go. I'm spending almost all my money on infrastructure right now. Yeah, no, I noticed there's a lot more hostile stuff in the northern reaches here. South is still pretty chill. Just funny, but whatever. I didn't anticipate that, Loke. Although at the same time, I suppose it makes sense that the North would get hostile since, you know, it's the North. What do you call two monkeys that share an Amazon account?
Right to discourse with the Storm Dragon, cretin.
Cool. Primates. Speaking of the North. I'm surprised how many... Yeah, we could take that. Oh, we can auto-resolve that. Stompy, stompy.
We shall prevail! Lives are...
For the defense effort.
Okay.
In death you shall be forgotten. The Storm Dragon.
Their stances.
I can visualize it.
The Celestial Miao Yi.
Victory lies ahead.
Wrath of the Dragon.
It's another decisive. We'll do this ourselves. We need to minimize losses right now. If you ever end up getting too cold, there's a fix that'll always work as long as you're indoors. All you have to do is stand in the corner of a room for a while. They're usually 90 degrees.
Defenders of Cathay!
Dragon Guard!
Sun Yang's faithful! Stone and Steel! Jade Warriors!
I do like the pretty trees that were there for 5 seconds amongst this giant hellscape, also known as Utah.
Dragon crossbows! The Celestial Faithful!
Let's actually do this instead.
Peasant archers! Defenders of Cathay!
Crossbowmen!
The Celestial Faithful! Praise the dragons!
Order and balance!
For the Emperor! Show courage!
You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Show harmony and show unity. This is the Cathayan way. Warriors!
Dragon Guard!
Master of tempests. Thoughts in harmony. The Storm Dragon. Order and balance. Defend the realm.
Yeah, I'm curious too, Logue.
Dragon crossbow!
We're still mostly using the forces we started with. We just have a few more than we started with.
Guided by ancestors! Thoughts in harmony!
Mistress of Storms.
Warriors! Will of the dragons!
For the defense.
Spears! Zen-Yang sends us! With infinite pride!
Guided by ancestors!
Never conquered!
Warrior crossbows!
Shen Yang sends us!
Stone and steel! It is fated! For the Moon Dragon! Move as wind!
Yeah, there comes my entire second army, by the way. You can just give up. I'll consider letting you live.
Marching as one!
Wait, who am I fighting? Dark Elves. Never mind, you're all dead. Turbo death for Dark Elves.
Ready to defend! Jade Warriors! Yes!
Dragon Guard! Sent by dragon!
The Celestial Daughter!
Yeah, send the Dark Elves back to Canada. God. Hmm. Or feed them to the maw.
The defensive parameter expands.
That's true. I'm good friends with this guy who really likes skulls up north. He and I, we're besties.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Whatever you do, just don't show him your head. What? Why your head? Just trust me on this, okay? Just bear with me on this one.
The Storm Dragon. Warden of the Great Bastion.
Obedience is all I ask.
Exactly, Dudatron. You, carry this up to him. Okay. And then I can go? Yes. Okay.
Ready to defend. The defense effort has need.
Well fought, man!
Serve me. Serve the Emperor.
Alright, now I'm just picturing, like, that's how that often works when you're doing co-op matches, right? Like, two factions or sides or individuals who logically should have no reason to work together just are. So imagine, like, if I was playing with Pax, and he's playing as Scarbrand, and I'm playing as Cathay. And it's like, yeah, no, we're cool, we're chill. Celestial Dragon's like, ah, Scarbrand, my good friend. And Scarbrand's like, hey, I brought you something. And everyone else is just like, what? How dare you defy the tenets of Cathay? Oh, well, we'll just conquer you. What? Scarbrand, I brought you a treat. Giant sack of skulls. 2 more turns. Scarbrand is great at Pollux. You kidding me?
Well fought, man!
And 4 more turns on that one.
A glorious triumph.
Alchemist of Shambhala.
Hey, keep boosting my income. Because that's your job in life. Is to boost my income.
Well fought, man!
Keep being an accountant.
It is as we planned.
God, look at our mini-map. Just got peppered vision here and there. If there's one thing I did learn as Scarbrand, it's that you kind of need to wipe out certain factions so they stop being, you know, little thorns in your sides. So I might actually focus on knocking out Hachai first. Just try to push the Dark Elves out of the, you know, off the coast, right? We can take that. We can take that. Hell, we can auto-resolve that. Crushed. Crushed. Turbo crushed. Go ahead and give them the experience. There are regular dwarves. We're actually doing good with one of them. Check them out. We're over here, I think. Yep, right here. We're cool with these guys. They have gemstones. Yeah, of course we're doing cool with the High King, right? Oh my god, look at all those Dark Elf fact. Okay, hang on. Maybe we can't knock them out yet. And there's Skaven. We have 3 factions on our rear that I need to clean up so I can focus on my actual enemy. Really?
The majestic
Really?
defender.
I mean, Cathay and the Chaos Dwarves are both mercantile powers, and both of them have good units and good territories and good defenses. So, yeah, that's probably a Doom team-up. Like, in lore as well as in gameplay. See, that's a cool feature. I like that, Dudatron. What was I doing here? Defenses, I think. Although, let's get more marble first. Yeah. And then more defenses. More defenses. Yeah, no kidding, Raskor.
Dehydration is a tactical disadvantage.
Hang on, I'm gonna save. I've already kind of committed to saves coming, so let's save. That is a very large Skaven army on my back. That is actually a good point. I should take a drink. Okay. So it's only 1 large Skaven army on my back. And a medium army of... I really want to get rid of this particular thorn. Just completely lock down this territory. So I'm going to go ahead and go for that.
The celestial Miao Yin. Sent by the Emperor.
Victory lies ahead.
I want to not have to think about my northeastern flank for a minute.
As hot as now.
And I really want to knock off that Auric too. But he's just kind of lower priority right now. Alright. As much as I really don't want to do this. Hang on, first of all, let's see, can we make any more trade deals right now? We can. With, ogres, which I don't care about,
It
and
is
these guys.
time.
So if we were to start up
And
a
what
trade
can the
agreement,
Dowie do for you on this fine day?
they don't have much to offer us. But that does mean more money every turn for effectively nothing. So
Go on then.
we're gonna go with that.
The boss!
So hang on.
Fire and metal!
Chaos Dwarves. So where's... is that him?
Aluma! Les Generals.
Who are you? We're actually improving our rep with them. That's funny. Overlords of Zarduk?
Dakuazta Elgram!
Servants of the Conclave?
Thaumansi!
Disciples of Hashut.
Izan Hashut
Ah, there's a face I recognize. We're pretty unfriendly with them, but it's entirely due to aversion. We actually have nothing going on there. These are the jackasses. I want these guys to go away. But you...
Shadus Kubelu Atemarx is scanned. Denis Katsenekus Kazital
I have a little money.
Filage!
We'll just kind of let that sit for a minute. We'll come back to that. Oh! Alistair the White Lion claimed the Sword of Cain. Yeah, I'd love to kill Zatan, although he's a little out of my pay grade right now. I'm still dealing with, honestly, lesser factions who are just nibbling at my heels down here. Who are you? The Caravan Master. Yeah, I know the Skaven are going to be a long-term problem, and I'd really like to nail that down before they become a long-term problem. Oh, even reduced chance of ambush. Can we confederate the Guardians? That's actually a good question. I was thinking about that earlier. I don't want to confederate the North yet, the Wardens. I don't think I'm ready to defend that line. I'm just going to let them do that. But
A worthy addition.
the
to my-
Celestials, well, it's a little different. Yeah, these guys right in the middle of us here. Celestial Loyalists.
Cathay Eternal.
We already have military access and a non-aggression pact with them. They only have those two settlements right in the middle of us. And they like us a lot.
It is always prudent to maintain fruitful partnerships.
Yeah. We can just do that.
Harmony is attained.
Okay. That's gonna help. Okay, so we've got a little more of a cohesive line now. I'm gonna leave the West, because, you know, the West is doing their own thing. But yeah, we actually have Wei Jin now. Very nice. Let's double check here. Yeah, the West is actually doing pretty decently. Our brother over there. Oh my god, look at the South. It's just such a mess! Okay. I might need to call it at a certain point on the South and just start thinking about the North, because that guy is a problem. Who are you? The Ogres. We're okay with the Ogres. And yeah, Wei Jin is huge. Okay. Nikai, hang on. don't know what his faction's called. Hang on. Yeah, zoom out. Okay, so from what we know of the South, we've got... Come on. The Custodians are still there. The Iron Dragon's doing his thing. The Dark Elves are all over the place. The Skaven have like 4 factions. And the Vampire Counts have a couple. We also have the Burning Wind Nomads, whoever those are. Yeah, I noticed that, Load, which is great. Honestly, yeah, you two poke at each other while I'm busy. So we have rebels further south. We can't even reach them yet, though. We'll deal with them later. We will deal with them, though. I think my highest priority, after I knock out this, is going to be the Skaven. That's not a small Skaven faction, and it's jackass. And they bring wine and gemstones. But no, for real, the Skaven are going to be a huge problem if we don't deal with them. So.
I stand apart. I decree death.
They're going to run. Maybe? No? Oh, we don't have the movement for it. Never mind. Ignore me.
Lord Magistrate,
Okay,
reporting.
so here's another army. It's nice to have a third army.
Lord Magistrate.
What are you?
Reporting.
You're a lord.
I govern in the Emperor's name.
Yeah, exactly, Loke. Skaven are a problem. I mean, I don't know if you saw much of the campaign, Loke, but the Scarbrand campaign, the Beastmen were my Skaven, and until I finally just got rid of the Beastmen, they were an issue constantly. And I finally had to commit to just, okay, we're just wiping out the Beastmen, that particular Beastman faction, because they were just a non-stop problem. Just, yeah. Like, I wanted to focus on getting rid of Slaanesh and Nurgle, and the Beastmen are like, hey, busy. Leave me alone.
Harmony above all.
Okay, you have a very strange army. But it is an army. I do like armies. What can you recruit right now?
There is no cause nobler.
What do we got here? First of all, let's do an edict. I do like money. We also need more control. Let's just focus on getting some control going on, shall we? Let's just do that. Are you a control building? You are not. Let's get a control building going. And we'll start working on some defenses. Are you a control building? You're an income building. You're a control building. Where are we at right now? Looks like we want yin. No, exactly, von Falkenstein. That's why I'm thinking I really need to focus on knocking over the Skaven to my south. Then I'll think about what I want to do with the Dark Elves and the Vampire Counts, and the Rebels, and the Orcs. Yeah, and we're trying to trade with the Empire, and we're like, yeah, we keep having a problem with the Skaven, and the Empire's like, the what? I'm sorry. The Skaven. Who? Okay, look. More control. That Confederation control negative is going to go away at some point, right? I mean... That's the Jingshai Rebels. I think we actually have positive rep with them, if I read that correctly. I don't even see them on the list. Apparently we haven't actually met them yet. No wonder they like us. Who have we met?
I thirst.
Vlad.
Corpse master.
And some caravan dude. Oh, him. I know him. Gorst. I've been hearing a lot about the Monkey King. I'm curious what they do with him.
Sigma's... Yes.
There's Franz. Why is our rep deteriorating? Hang on.
Greetings from Sigma.
Can we make this happen? No. Damn. The reason it's deteriorating is because they condemn strategic threat. Like that. It's just not going up. So I don't know. Yeah, they did several hints about new dragons. I mean, literally the Cathay ending was, we found one of the dragons. So, I mean, I'm sure there's something going on there. How are we raising rep? With, oh, they approve of military action against the ogres. Cool. How about Kislev? How are we looking? They think we're a strategic threat. Really? Look, we're only ranked 36, okay? At least we got rid of some of our border gore. Hang on, actually, one quick thing. Really quick. Does anybody else want to trade? The ogres want to trade.
I got a hunger on, and you're meat. So you better play nice.
Honestly, that's another 80 income per turn. And near as I can tell, and please correct me if I'm misunderstanding how trade agreements work, there's no detriment to this. Like, we don't get any resources from them, because they don't have any that we don't have. But it's not like we're losing out for starting another trade agreement. I'm just going to pause here for a moment for people to tell me, Lord, you're dumb and stupid and ugly and worthless and nobody likes you. And I'll be like, okay, well, just for that, I'm going to bring in another joke. Let's see, what do we got? Why did A go to the bathroom and come out as an E? He had a vowel movement.
All right. Kneel to Orson.
We're actually making a fairly large amount of trade money right now, which is good because we have like 3 armies right now.
Lord Magistrate, reporting.
I mean, I'd rather trade with the good races, which is why I keep trying to get in good with, like, the Empire and Kislev and all that nonsense. The dwarves, you know.
I will.
But they don't want to trade with me for some friggin' reason. I'm too threatening. Come on, I'm China. We're cool. I'm not real China. Sorry, that's mean. I'm actually Western Taiwan. There you go. Perfect. I might disband this guy. Like, he's a lord with no army, and I'm not doing that great financially. Like, I'm trying to get my finances going, not as is. I don't know, what do you think? Should I get rid of Lord 4 here? Level are you? 1?
Strategize. Mobilize. City Commander.
Yeah, he kind of seems worthless. And I think he increases my upkeep just by existing. So, yeah, dude, get out of here. Yep, okay. Wasn't a lot, but that was increasing my upkeep. So, I think at this point, since we're committing to this campaign,
Check your weapons again.
we should start thinking about renaming some of these characters. Unfortunately, it looks like we cannot rename her. Damn. Sadness.
Lord Magistrate.
Why is he... No, we didn't kill him. We just sent him home. It's like, here, go home. Okay. Yeah, I can't rename legendaries. We're gonna name this guy. So we've got the Lord Magistrate, who's level something. I guess I could check here.
What has a dragon's breath? Master of the province.
Oh god, yeah, I need to start renaming some of these people. So I can figure out who's whom. So we've got our frontliner. So I need to rename my frontline dude. In fact, actually, hang on, let's just make this very easy really quick.
Is a tactical disadvantage.
Give me a sec. Rename them again, right? Yep, okay, good. I'm just doing this to organize them really quick.
Lord Magistrate.
It's gonna be the back line. I mean, calling him Matt Horner actually tracks.
Harmony above
And
all.
then we've got...
Secrets.
She doesn't matter. There's the Caravan Master, who we will rename Caravan Master.
He undermines our
Make it
efficiency.
nice and clear who he is.
Commander of the Great.
Who are you? I have 2 Caravan Masters? There's frontline, there's Caravan Masters, backline. Who are you? How do I zoom in on you? That's actually... Who is this guy? Do I just have a second caravan now?
The Lord
I do! Okay, that explains that. Probably inherited it from the Gold Boys. Alright. Oh, we are way too young, I just noticed. Yeesh. That's part of our control problem, too. Okay, so hang on.
Harmony above all.
So hang on. You're my actual guy. So let's rename you. Caravan 1. And you can be Caravan 2. These are Luigi.
City Commander.
Frontline, Caravan 2, backline, Lady, Twitface. Okay. I was actually going to get a second Caravan line anyways, so this just speeds that up a bit. So, who wants to be my first Caravan guy, or my second Caravan guy? We'll just make this nice and easy. So, say me, if you want to be one of the Caravan people. Need to look at my gear while I'm at this. I haven't done this in a minute. I do not appear to have a lot of gear to spare. What do you got? Movement range, recruit rank, upkeep. I do like upkeep. And I think I'm actually gonna save that. Let's give you physical resistance. And then backliner, who has nothing equipped. Movement range, because backline. Recruit range, yep, recruit thing. Upkeep, of course. And that's it, I suppose, because I don't have that much gear. Everything's... I haven't been getting a lot of gear. Unlike Scarbrand, who was swimming in items. I don't have a lot of items on Cathay yet. Good morning, Sean. I noticed I don't even have any quests, by the way. Did you catch that? which is interesting. Okay, so it looks like Mr. Red's going to be our first caravan master. Congratulations. That's right, your name is Mr. Red Caravan. As for the second one... So we had Sean, TSB, and Trihexia. God dang, really, Von Falkenstein? Holy crap. What do I get if I kill my brother? Yeah, Scarbrand really did kind of spoil me. It was fun, don't mistake me. It's just a little bit different, a little more infrastructure-y as Cathay, which I don't mind. I kind of prefer a infrastructure-y thing. Now let's go with the usual rules. Let's just make this Trihexia. Trihexia Caravan. Now, does anybody want to be either my front line or my back line general? My frontliner is a level 8, already got a horse. Focusing a lot on just army stuff here. My backliner... I'm not sure what we're going to do with him yet. Nice. Raskor wants to be a frontliner.
Lord Magistrate.
Blade Terval would like to be a backliner. I hope not Trihexia. God, that was ridiculous. Hang on, so let's go back to details. Let's just commit to this, so... Oh wow, this is kind of neat. Unit recruited. Hostile hero activity. Assault units failed. But I like killing my brother. Did I? Sorry, him. Apparently our faction is called the Northern Provinces. We have 1, 2, 3... If we count Caravan Masters, we have 5 heroes and... Excuse me, 5 lords. And 5 generals and 1 agent, is how I'm going to say that, to be very clear about that. So our frontliner will be named... Raskor. And I'm just going to make this very clear. Your last name is Frontline. Raskor Frontline. And the black line... The Blade... will be our back line. Hi, Uthor. And then there's this twit who's just an accountant, and she's just sitting there being an accountant.
A glorious triumph.
Continue accounting, accountant. If she wasn't a mage, I'd use her. So here's a really, really brief thing, Uthor. We just successfully confederated the Golden Celestials, white as us. Where the North is, thankfully, by RNG, being held. Our brother has been very busy on the west there, as you can see. We have a very severe Skaven and Dark Elf problem, as you can see. The Blessed Dread have spread all frickin' over the place, and all of these are Itchin, or however you say his name, this guy. Eshin, excuse me, Eshin. And so yeah, we literally just successfully confederated Wei Jin, which is great. I'm actually still kind of dealing with that right now. The northern border was completely conquered by the Warhorse of Tsar. He is a huge problem. He's stronger than me, he's bigger than me, and he's a later problem. Right now what I'm trying to do is deal with the Eshin and try to deal with the back door a little bit. So even though I called this the front line, the front line is actually the back line right now. The backliner, which is Blade Terval over here, his job is going to make sure that he's coverage. So I'm going to actually leave him back right now and probably get some recruits going on once I have some money to do so with.
Calls upon you.
And that's not going to be this turn at all. Yeah, Eshin has been causing us issues here that they need to go away. So that's my medium, or my immediate goal. Knock Eshin off the board entirely. After that, I'll think about what I want to do with the Dark Elves. And we've also got some Vampire Counts down here, and these jackasses. Bro's doing fine, I think. Hang on, let's hit Diplomacy. What are you up to?
Xiaoming.
So he is at war with Eshin and the Blessed Dread. Trading with us, the Burning Wind Nomads, Goldtooth, and the Jade Custodians. He is rank 11, which means he has a bigger army than we are. He is aggressive. He's got Caravan Master. Yada 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 yada. Yeah, he's a threat, if not for the fact that we're friendly. Thank God for that. He really doesn't like the fact that I just confederated. But hopefully that's gonna go away. Right? Like that's gonna go away. It goes away. Okay, good, because she's that was too lucrative not to do, so I don't really regret it. Listen, if he wanted mom and dad's thing, yeah, there's our supply line thing, which we just made slightly, but there's the Confederation thing, which 5 turns. We've got 5 turns until that goes away. We're also about to have another Bastion threat. How's our meter right now? Yeah, we're over there at the moment. That's probably part of why. Blarg. We need to go down here next anyways to get our control back up. I haven't done anything with the Warpstone Desert. I think I'll do that just to see what happens. It's been interesting. We've had to reload a couple of saves twice, Uthor, because we just got run over. Once I started moving 2 armies as 1 unit, it started going a lot better. I'm kind of just holding on right now. I feel like it probably looks like I'm in a strong position, but I'm actually kind of not. What I'm trying to do right now is teching. I am trying to dive up the tech tree. I'm actually holding on to this spot right here, specifically to grab that once they actually have grown large enough. But we do have the ability to recruit a couple of decent units, including the Sky Lanterns and hopefully eventually the Sky Junks. We'll be able to reinforce those. But right now I'm just kind of holding still. Yes, we do have access to cannons. What I'm going to have to do... See, part of the problem is I might have to start leaning onto global recruitment, which I really don't want to do. But my armies are way over here. And this is where I can recruit from. That's like a 6-turn trip at the absolute earliest, so I might have to just live with the global recruitment aggravation.
When Miao Ying asks, you answer.
Yeah, you notice I haven't gotten any Sky Lanterns. I do have a Sky Junk. It's right there, and it's been doing great. It doesn't track its kills? Aw. I was hoping it would track its kills somewhere. It's level 5, so it's been killing something. Whoops. Didn't mean to zoom out there. Yeah, this, I need to knock over that, but God, I need to knock over like 5 things right now is the problem. So let's save, first of all, because I also need to go grab lunch. I am 10 minutes into my lunch break right now. So, I'll be back in a bit.